Alrighty, we're starting a little bit early today, but welcome back to another stream. It is Saturday, the 8th of May of 2021, and we're back for another stream. Marsh is here. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Let's see. Any news this week? I don't really think so. I don't really know that I don't think I worked on anything in open source really either. Yeah, I don't know. It was just kind of a I did do a couple of things. I guess I'll show those in a sec. Yeah, another week at work. Got my COVID shot last Sunday, my second shot, so that's great. We streamed actually most of the days this week, for reasons I guess. But yeah, we're back. The plan for today is to do a little bit of open source stuff beforehand. And then we'll be working on some flake8 stuff. But let me show you the stuff that I did in open source since last time we talked about open source, which I think was a really long time ago. So, yeah. So the first thing that I did is I made a new release of PyTest, and only for one reason, which is to backport this. Oh, I guess that's some news. I've got a puppy here. She's barking because I closed the door from the living room. Lil Cobra, thank you for the subscription with Prime. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well, and thank you again for the subscription. I guess let me go see if Tofu's being better now. She was being kind of a little butt earlier. I'll go let her in. She's a stinky cone dog right now though. Because she just got fixed. You come in with me. Here you go. I think she didn't like my music earlier. Do you want to say hi to the camera? You want to say hi to the camera, stinky dog? All right, come here. Come. Oh, look at this stinky pupper. Stinky pupper. Thino, thank you for the resub at 11 months. Good to see you again. But yeah, she's got a cone so she doesn't lick herself to death, basically. But yeah, there's Tofu. You hang out here. Be good, okay? Don't bork. You were borking earlier. You were chomping me. Silly pupper. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone first. I guess I shouldn't have jumped into this before I said hi to everyone. JJMC was first today. Hello, hello. Jess, Lucy, good to see you. Marsha, as always. Lots of Marsha and Jess, Lucy talking about stuff. Oh, hi, plushies. Yeah, plushies are here. Mikey Man, hello, hello. Good to see you. Thank you again for the sub, Lil Koba and Arthino. Clinch says, what did you do to the dog? I didn't do anything to the dog. But as Juicebox says, they stole her cuterus. Hey, no. Don't chomp those. You be good, okay? Alright. She's, oh, I don't know. Can you see her? Yeah, you can kind of see her. Right down there. Silly puppy. But yeah, she got fixed. So she's got, you know, stitches on her belly, and so the cone is so she doesn't open the stitches essentially. But yeah, the pronunciation of flinge. I wasn't quite sure how to pronounce that. Flinge. That's what I'm going with. If you want me to pronounce it otherwise, flinge, let me know. Flinge. Now we've got and flinge. You're good on that one? All right, cool. Okay, yeah. So the first thing that I did is I backported a patch from the main branch of PyTest to the 6.2.x branch, which fixes Python 3.10 for PyTest. Given that beta 1 was out, and that's kind of the feature freeze of PyTest, felt like a good period to make PyTest compatible with it, and make it so people can test their code against 3.10. So backported this patch, and then And then I made a release. The release, where's the release pull request? Oh, right, the release pull request doesn't blame to me because it's like this magical workflow, which I think this is the first time I've used the brand new workflow, but yeah. The water looks delicious. It's pretty good water. Right? Look at my shirt. You're such a weirdo, Tofu. Why are you licking my shirt? Such a fucking weirdo. Um, but yeah, also fixed a little bit in the release stuff. And then I made 2 performance fixes to PyCode style, which is cool. Hey, what's up, Zithrius? Hello, hello. Woke up like seconds ago. Nice, nice. We made it to the stream. So the first is I barely improved the performance of PyCode style by pre-compiling this regex. This is actually kind of adorable. You could see what they were going for. Like somebody told them at some point in time that you should pre-compile their regexes. So they wrote this code, which is actually slower than just passing the string directly into re.match, because match calls compile, but it does it without one other function call, without a variable store. This is slower than putting the string in here. But the faster and more correct way is to precompile this regular expression. So I did that. That improves PyCode style's performance by 0.25%. 0.0025. It improves this check by 60%, but overall, not really a noticeable amount. Yeah, it improves the particular check by 60%, but it makes very little difference overall, as there are many other checks. But this one is actually kind of a big deal. This is the same performance. Oh, wait, no. This one's a big deal. Sorry. This is the same patch that I made to CPython 3.10, and I backported it in the same way that I did for. So this is how I did it for tokenize RT. Basically, check and LRU cache. And so I did the same for PyCode style. So now this is super zoomy as well. Why are you licking my shirt? I don't know. Now you're nesting on the shirt. Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna wear that one then. Original expression in D&D. Why isn't she licking socks instead? Because I don't leave socks on the floor. Lynch says, by the way, thanks for PyTest. So glad that I can use that for my CI/CD setup. Yeah. So I didn't create PyTest, but I am one of the core maintainers. So I spent a lot of time working on it. Uh-oh. Now where are you going? She's bored of this room. She's going back into the living room. Maybe she wanted a drink. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just a core dev. Can you read my name? No, it's fully invisible unless I tab off of it. If I tab off of it, then I can barely see it because like there's 2 different purples. I need to do my Anthony window manager. There we go. Zoomer code. What? Oh yeah, but anyway, this makes PyCode style like 4 to 14% faster, depending on the code it's running on. For larger files, it's faster. For smaller files, it's not so much of a difference. You said zoomy? Oh, okay. Yeah, makes much bigger difference on larger files. Yeah, but I guess that's what I've done offline since last time. The thing that we're gonna start with today. Oh man, it feels so good to go to flake8 on GitHub and not on fucking GitLab. I thought PyCode style said pterodactyl. No, it used to be called Pepe. So this is a mistake that I made, which is kind of funny. There's a change in PyCode style to allow different indent sizes, and I fucked up the error message. It's supposed to say this. But for some reason there was like an indent size stir thing, and I named this variable, or I misinterpreted what this meant. It was supposed to be an English string for the number, but like I instead implemented it as indent size times space, which is definitely not right. So we're going to do two things here. We're going to stop using that in PyCode style. Let's see, create PyCode style, and then we're going to fix it in flake8 and make a release. So, indent size stir. Anywhere we see this, we are going to get rid of it. By doing that. It would be better if this were a format spring. Temple equals this else comment. What? This code is way too clever. It's like using math to figure out the fucking error code. Whatever. Whatever. Gotta get rid of this here. Verbose. I don't know what verbose does. Holy Christ, this check. So we get rid of this. Indent size stir. It wasn't even fucking used in that function. Why was it passed in? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. You know, we're gonna run dead on this code. So I suspect that there are some unused arguments. If install dead. Oh, my dick sword is going off. Undead. Dead exclude the suite E10 and E11. Oh, damn it. And wait. Oh, there's space here. And E12. Actually, fuck it. We'll just exclude test suite. And then the argument ones are at the top. Oh, I guess these have to take logical line. Max size is red. Never red. Max size. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Logical line, those have to be that way. 2295. Line number is never read here? I'm sure shit. Okay, weird. 31. Oh, that's in docs. We can exclude docs. Just suite or docs. Clever code is good, right? No, clever code is not good. Hey, what's up, Chuck Mac? Hello, hello. Good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, these are all functions which are registered magically. So I guess that was the only unused parameter. Very weird, though. Very weird, though. The funny thing is I'm pretty sure the test suite doesn't actually validate that at all, so... I mean, it covers the line, but it doesn't test this stringed error message. So... Yeah, and I like how there's a bunch of error spew in the test suite. Because PyCode style itself doesn't adhere to W504 or whatever. Move, indent, stir. Indent size stir? Is that what it was? Move, indent size stir. Indent size stir, yes. Here we go. Git push origin head. This is not providing much value. And had an English bias. Let's leave it out. Run future for wit statement, yeah. Some old code, or like Slavic. It doesn't support Python 2.4, but it still has that in there. At some point, I'll upgrade it out. Hey, what's up, Build-Authis? Hello. Good to see you. All right, so that's the first part of this. Then the second part of this is to fix it in flake8. GitHub.com PyCQA flake8. And then we gotta make a release. Do all that shenanigans. Git grep-l indent size stir. Deprecated. Don't use this. Yeah, slightly EU-friendly stream today. You're right. Chigmax says, I polished my lightning talk for next week's PyCon US and dug deep in Zope's auth module, where I then stumped upon the stuff dictionary thing. Oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter. Vuva, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. What are you getting into, Tofu? I feel like she's getting into something. Yeah. I don't think anything tests this in the test suite either. So I think this is just gonna silently pass also. I mean, it's not the weirdest thing I've seen, Checkmack. I've definitely seen that pattern before, but with slightly more useful stuff tacked onto it. But I don't know why they didn't just use dict, because dict does the same thing. Fix indent size to correct the value of indent size. I should say correct and deprecate. I don't have black, so it installed that. Correct and deprecate. Oh, 19. Merging is blocked. Oh wait, seriously? I don't have admin on this? Huh. Interesting. So I literally can't merge things that that don't have approval. It sucks. I'm pretty sure I can do it on flake8 though, so. Yo. Then we will cherry pick this and make a release. 1327. Resolves 1327. That says you have a cool keyboard. Indeed. If you want to learn more about my keyboard, the bang keyboard command will tell you more about that. Checkmax says it's so old. Maybe dict wasn't even a thing. Maybe there was more, but there is only history back to 2009. Huh. Weird. Very weird. That's all right. Rajshore. Raj Gore. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Hopefully you are doing well. I'm gonna go see what Tofu's up to because I don't really trust her wandering around the house. Hey, what's up, Ankle? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. What are you up to, Tofu? Huh? Are you sleeping again? What are you doing? Oh, what are you saying? Just hanging out. Hey, Kevin Stroberg, thank you for the resub at 9 months. Ooh. With the Twitch, baby. How you doing? Good to see you again. I started a little bit earlier today, but not super much earlier. But it's good to see you. How you been? Tramsay, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Hello, Ranch says, I'm good. Sounds great. Perfect. The sniper says, are you going to use Django? For what? For what? For what, the sniper? Are you going to use Django? Probably not. I have used Django before, but um, but not in a very long time. I tend to prefer Flask myself. Let's see. Here's the PyCode style side. And the flake8 side. Yes. Preview comment. Why Django when you can Dango? What? Kevin Joberg says, I'm doing great. How about you? So damn nice to be here for stream. Daylight Savings Time's messing with your schedule. It's true. Yeah. I would have been earlier this morning, but I took Tofu for a walk, and that pushed it back an hour. So I was going to start at 11, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta take her for a walk, or otherwise she's gonna be a nutty McNutterson the whole stream. So I tired her out first. And that pushed it back a little bit, but we still started, I don't know, 20 minutes early, which is not much, but yeah. Okay, so we are going to merge this. Yes. uh, Kevin, thank you for the 5 gift subs to Pizza in the Oven. That's a good name. Tor Logan, Color Marku, Mikey Man, and Monshiki at 2 months. And Bun Hype. It's true. Yeah, Color Marku, Tofu is here. She's hanging out. She's got a little coat on because she got fixed recently. But I'm taking care of her this weekend. Mindstormer, hello. Good to see you. Kevin Shower says it's like I have an addiction or something. It's true. I mean, works out. Hey, what's up, Drunk Time Lord? Hello. But Broccoli Rob, thank you for the resub. Whoa, my voice went all weird. Hello. Thank you for the resub at 3 months. That gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. How you doing? She's a big girl now. Girl. Go blue indeed. Oh yeah, you got a new badge too, Kevin Stroberg. Indeed, because the sub baby. Nice. Plex DE, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You know, chat, depending on how long I stream today, there's a very likely chance that we will hit 10,000 followers again. Likely chance. We're pretty close there. So excited to see Broccoli Rob your voice crack. Yeah, well, I think what actually happened, I don't think it was a voice crack. I think it was that I had a bubble of water in my throat. and it blurped at just the right time. I don't think it was quite a voice crack. I haven't had voice cracks. Actually, I don't even know I really had voice cracks. I think it was just like one day it just went. Kevin Joberg! Thank you for 2 more gifted subs to Tony Geist and Arclight Slavic. Thank you. Thank you, Kevin. Oh my goodness. just just trying to trigger those buttons there, I see. uh Hey, what's up, the salt? Hello, hello. Dr. Einstein von Brainstrom says hi. I have very few Python streamers on Twitch. On Twitch. Good to see Python. Yeah, we'll be hopefully writing some Python today. Aren't you a bit old to have voice cracks? Like, I know you're at least 20. Yeah, I don't think it was a voice crack. Drunk Timer says, Betham's streaming leak code every day starting tomorrow. Ooh, interesting. Lead code. Python streamer on Switch. Yes. Yeah, you got a sub, Arclight. There you go. Okay, so anyway, this is the first part of this patch, which I am going to just merge, and then we're going to cherry pick and make a release. Yeah. Which is a little annoying. But yeah. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Get tag -L. I'm pretty sure I just forked from the tag. So 384. I think this was a backport as well. Oh wait, no, 391 was a backport. Yeah. That's weird. Get show this. PGP signature. GPG. Oh, I gotta make a milestone. All right. Ugh. Okay, well, let's make a milestone. Issues. Milestones. New milestone. 3.9.2. Create milestone. And then we put this into milestone. Yes. 392. Yes. And you go in the milestone too. Yes. Now we do my favorite part of releasing, which is a fucking pain in the ass. Milestone 40. 3.9.1. That should be 392. And then doc source release notes 3.9.1 to 2. And then 3.9.1 to 3.9.2. And what is today's date? It is the 8th of May. So it is 5/8. And this is milestone 40. And this is fix error message of E111 in iCode style. See also pull 1328. 1328. What do I do when there's multiple? Shit, that's when it's on GitLab. Doc source release notes. Do I just never mention? I just label them all issue. Alright, because there was no difference between the two. Yeah, because these are actually pull requests. 1327. Oh, this was wrong. How did I get 1317? 1327. Cool. Kevin's joke says, I like me some chest hair on a Saturday evening. There you go. Barsha says, I'm a sub too. It's true. You do have a sub. Dead Body, how's it going? I still get voice cracks mainly from not using much air when I talk, and this causes breaks in my voice. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, you got the baddie with the sunglasses on. I totally missed that. Kevin Schoberg. Junk Thomas says, I merged 11 small PRs from dude yesterday, then he made a big one today, and closed it with a one-line implementation. He quit contributing. Rip. Oh well. Kevin Joey says, we just renovated our upstairs bathroom. Now we finally have a tub. I've probably spent 80% of my work days in there. Nice. Are you gonna start hot tub streaming? Mirkovic PT, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The bonk is a super multi. It's been a super multi bonk for a while, Drunk Time Lord. Hey, what's up, the other server? Hello, hello. Good to see you. We're fixing and releasing flake8, and then we're gonna be working on. Well, I have some other stuff to merge as well. But then we're gonna be working on some pre-commit.ci, hopefully. Jan Jacobs says, why is your keyboard split? If you do bang keyboard, you can learn more about that. To demonstrate the power of flake8. That's what I meant with work days. Nice, nice. Dead Body says, coding hot tub stream when? So, I've been thinking of doing one. I feel like I have to make an incentive, though, that you guys have to hit for me to do it. So I don't know if I should just do it for free, you know? Like, make some sort of sub goal, or I don't know, something like that. Anthog keeps streaming late. I mean, according to my schedule, it's basically the same. I mean, yeah, I guess you mean during the week, which, yeah, it's true, it's true. I stream after work. Team Server says, would you consider a security scanner making 60,000 pull requests in 2 hours a DDoS attack? Yeah, probably. Make says, I'm fine, and I hope you are too. Indeed, indeed. I do bang keyboards, that's why I need a new one. Yeah, that was me with my old keyboards. I would break them eventually. Kevin Jover says, by the way, I saw something fantastic today. A clip of Tom Holland when he had participated in Lip Sync Battle and a cover of Rihanna's Umbrella. I saw that too. I did see that. What is your Linux distribution? If you do bang distro, you can learn. Then I'm running Ubuntu 2004 in a virtual machine. But yeah, that looks good. Get show 3.9.1 name only. So we have to modify this file to have 3.9.2, and then we need to modify this file to have 3.9.2. Is that anything? Oh! You know what time it is, chat. It's a drought song time. Not enough A2C actually Windows. Yeah. You should have bang memory for flexing purposes. Yeah, to be like, ha ha ha. Look at my 64 gigs of RAM. Dunstable Ramsey said, good afternoon. You're looking tan, my friend. Well, I have been biking outside, so I'm a little darker than my pasty self, I guess. The answer says, is there anything you can do legally against people running such security scanners against your stuff? I'm not allowed to use Cloudflare. I mean, IP block is one way. I don't know. Why make a hot tub sub goal if hot tub streams are sub magnets themselves? Because I have a suspicion. I have a sneaking suspicion that if I did a hot tub programming stream, that not many people would show up. I have a sneaking suspicion. Um, just maybe a little bit. Luther says, "What does one have to do to make you listen to heavy metal?" Oh, I mean, the only reason I listen to this on stream is because it's relatively copyright free. Yeah, this is not what I normally listen to, but I also don't listen to metal. Maybe metalcore, but probably I wouldn't. Metal's a little hard for me, you know. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh no. uh. Kevin says, I worked out to then follow up with eating ice cream. Am I doing this right? Yeah, I feel like I did that yesterday. I worked out and then I had like a massive meal and a bunch of beers, which like totally offset everything. But yeah. Anyway. Wait, Melky did a hot tub coding. He already beat me to it. God damn it. Minesummer said, "What games do you play?" You know, I haven't played a lot of games recently. But I'm a big fan of Borderlands, so I play a lot of that. I play a lot of FTL. I've played a lot of Skyrim. Did some Left 4 Dead for a while. I don't know. I don't actually play that many games right now because I've been too fucking busy. The IP block is already in place. The IP belongs to a different. It's a university IP. Oh my god, that's even dumber. Event says, "What do you listen to then?" This is a little bit out of date, but it's relatively up to date. This is a scrape of my iTunes library and then computing top tens of stuff. It's still pretty accurate to what I listen to. This is top artists by Playtime. So All American Rejects, Yellow Card, Hollywood Undead, 21 Pilots, In Berlin, Blink 182, Reliant K, Manchester Orchestra, Taking Back Sunday, and Dashboard Confessional. Those are my, yeah, it's a pretty accurate top 10. Top songs by Play Count. I'm not gonna read through all these, but you can see that most of them are the All American Rejects. Top songs by Playtime. This one is a very, very long song, so even though it doesn't appear in the top by count, it's like an 11-minute, 22-second song, so it ends up taking a lot more time. I'm surprised that this one is so high. I didn't really think of it as a long song. I guess it is kind of a long song. But yeah, anyway, that's a pretty good and this hasn't been updated since let's see. Has been updated since December of 2019. So there's an entire year of a year and a half of pandemic in there that is not included. But yeah. Dead Body says, I often prefer classical music when working. And this is literally what I, you know, these 10 artists. I mean, it's not just them, but that's what I listen to. You get your hot tub stream sponsored by a waterproof keyboard / mouse / purple. Do they have those? I don't even think that exists. Just call your cheat day. Vivat says, have a nice day. In my country, it is midnight. Yeah. The EU, my times are not the best. I should probably stream earlier. Borderlands and FTL are both amazing. Yeah, I really like FTL. Kevin Jowick says, I forgot to ask, how's Stripe live treating you? It's work. I don't know. It's something, I guess. Puts the bread on the table. I don't super enjoy it, but also, kind of to be expected, I guess, in some ways. 65 Days of All American Rejects, yeah. I really like the All American Rejects. That song is called Finn, Star Finn, yeah, it's a dereference of Finn. Hopefully Finn's not a null pointer. Kevin Joey says, this is pretty much what I listen to on a regular basis. What do we got here? Is this the W3 Schools soundtrack? Troll original upload. Nice. Nice. Why is GitHub Blog, GitHub Explorer still light mode? I don't know. I don't know. Boo pointer gun. Pointer pun. I mean, Marsha made the pointer pun. I just followed it up. I feel like this is not my fault. Okay. Let's make sure that Fox passes before we make this release. Hey, what's up, Hurtado? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your Saturday or Sunday is going well. Anything just made a reference is all? You can spare time, can I ask a question? Yeah, that's a big part of the stream, is asking questions, getting them answered, so feel free to ask away. There's also an increasingly reasonable chance that I have already answered it in one way or another. But we can answer it again. So I uninstalled Python 3. Oh no. Oh no. What operating system? Did you hear about the Basecamp fiasco? Yes, I did. Ubuntu. Wait, the entire operating system should be gone if you uninstalled Python 3. Well, I guess a good thing I ran the docs build, I guess. Hey, what's up, Neurum? Hello, hello. Good to see you. How are you doing? Why does this look like this? Why is this line here? I thought I deleted this line. Oh, that's why that... Oh, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I understand what happened here. Also, I should put deprecations. Is that what I called it before? Get grab derp. Deprecations. Okay, cool. Deprecations. Indent size. Stir parameter. It's now deprecated. Use stir indent size. See also issue and pre. Well, I should just do the same thing as this. Let's try this again. Time to reinstall Ubuntu. Yeah, that seems like the best approach. You might be able to do apt install Ubuntu desktop, and that should bring almost everything back. But yeah, and installing Python 3 is not a good idea. It's a big part of the operating system. It should have said when you were uninstalling, like, about to uninstall this massive list of things. And that would have been when I would have been like, maybe this isn't what I should be doing. Hey, what's up, Godwo? My nose shiny again today? It's a little shiny. It's a little shiny. All right, fair, fair. Good to see you again. Jugmax said, "Lucky me, I'm still in 1804, and the Python 2.7 is the default." Oh man, wait, 1804 is end of life, right? No, 1804 is Bionic. Man, I keep confusing 1604 and 1804. We're using Virtual Machine, but don't really know how to back that up. Yeah, I would probably reinstall. You can boot into the graphic list, or the non-graphical display, and then hopefully install stuff. Kevin Joker says, "Damn, W3 Schools has rebranded." I know. Chat pointed it out to me. It mostly still looks the same, but they like changed their icon and stuff. So I guess it's a good thing I didn't make my W3 Schools emote, or I would have had to change it myself. But yeah, I think you can just reinstall and get stuff back. Mentor says, "Does Ubuntu really depend on Python 3 existing?" Yeah. Epcache R depends Python 3. So all of these things depend on Python 3 being installed. These are not all the ones I have installed, though. How do you find the ones that are installed? Aptitude Y, Python 3. Oh, and Aptitude only shows you the first one, doesn't it? Why not? Anyway, there's a lot of things that depend on. I guess how could I do this? I could depackage -l, grab Python 3, or grab, no, awk print $2, and then sort, and then com suppress 1, 2, and then apt cache r depends Python 3 sort. Doesn't sound right. Surely I have something in here that is installed. What is this little pipe? Because I definitely have like these packages installed. Do I have the column wrong? Suppress columns 1 and 2. Yeah, I want this. Is this my list of packages? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, you know what I have to do? I think I have to do... I think I have to do this. There we go. These are all the things that would be uninstalled if I had installed Python 3. Which, you know, Ubuntu Minimal is kind of an important one. But yeah, that would cause a lot of stuff to go away. Hey, what's up, outdated version? Hello, hello. Do you have any advice on backing up a virtual machine? So you can do snapshots. So machine take snapshot. That is the easiest way to, you know, checkpoint your virtual machine. You can always roll back to that. On Ask Ubuntu, there's help to get it installed again. Something with minimal Python. Yeah. Can't access files from my Windows host. Can't install anything. Unable to connect to the internet. Oh my goodness. I mean, there's the Control Alt F7 or whatever to get a terminal. 1804 is supported until 2023. Yeah, that makes sense. Xenial's gone for good. Yep. We're still running a little bit of Xenial at Stripe. It says, have you ever been trying to figure out why the wheel you're making doesn't include all the files you want, moving and deleting things so often that you accidentally armref your entire project folder? I've not done the latter. But you should check out my video, which talks about that and has the advice there that you need. What is COM? Yeah, I should make a video about COM. Video idea. I don't use it very often, but the idea behind COM is if you, let's just do COM with no arguments, and we will input echo ABC, and we'll also input echo BCD, and it'll output this columnar form where everything in column 1 is unique to the first file that's passed in, everything in column 2 is unique to the second file that's passed in, everything in the third column is in both of the files, and the two file inputs have to be sorted. I'm using pipes here instead of files, but you can use files if you want to. And so it can be useful to basically do a set intersection of file contents. So what I did up here is, and you can use -1 to suppress column 1, -2 to suppress column 2, and -3 to suppress column 3. And so what I did up here is I suppressed column 1 and 2. I didn't care about the things that were only in the installed things. So I suppressed column 1. And I didn't care about the things that were only in the rdepends of Python 3, so I suppressed column 2, and that gave me just the overlap of those two. So that's what I ended up with column 3. But yeah, column is pretty nifty. I find that I use it occasionally, but not that often. But I feel like it's worth videoing about, so we'll do that. So it's like I uninstalled Ubuntu. Why doesn't Ubuntu work anymore? Yeah. Bensover says, that's nuts. Thanks, Anthony, for the detailed explanation of my highly frivolous question. Wait, what was your frivolous question? Which one was it? Oh, wait. Yeah. The Python Betsy. Hey, what's up, Marco Grelli? Hello. Uh-oh. Kevin redeemed Switch keyboard. All right. Switch keyboards. Unfortunately, well, I guess I can turn off RTX voice, then we get actual sound. Because RTX voice, it just kind of filters out most of the keyboard sounds. Well, I've turned off RTX voice, I gotta rearrange my desk. I've gotten pretty good at swapping them though, because we've done this a few times on stream. Move that out of the way. Plug this bad boy in. Do. There you go. We have swapped keyboards. Are you not entertained? But yeah, there we go. Now we're on the not flipped keyboard. Oh, and I can do fun mental gymnastics like this. Oh, god damn it. Hey, what's up, Shouting Cup? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Well, I was crossing. Oh, I guess you can see on the keyboard cam. I don't need to explain it to you. But yeah, I have multiple keyboards, Godwell. Does he have a Switch keyboard? Windig, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Two Eyes, hello. Welcome back. I figured out in the end. Also, I learned about PEP 561. What's PEP 561? PEP 561. Oh, yeah. the distributing types. I have a video about that one too. Wait. Wait. Kevin. Wait a minute. You just wait, okay, I gotta limit that one so you can only redeem, because you just switched keyboards back. There's a way to make channel points only allowed to be redeemed once per person per stream, I think. Otherwise you can just make me switch back. I guess it's really expensive to make me switch back and forth. Fuck it, we'll leave it. Alright, well, I guess we're switching back then. You got the other keyboard for just a little bit, but oh no, why isn't the USB port coming out? There we go. It was short-lived. But yeah. Hope you enjoyed the tiny amount of time we ran with clears. And now we're back to now we're back to the other keyboard. See, I've got that switch real quick though. Nirum says, why video though? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god, Kevin, yeah. Redeems typewriter but cross keyboard, yeah, that would be wild. That would be wild. Wait, somebody contributed this keyboard to the Ace Atelier organization? I'm such a dick, yeah. Yeah, I guess technically both of the keyboards I didn't pay for, so pretty cool. I had points saved after 12-hour stream, but it's gone, so why not troll for a bit? It'll be back at some point. Yeah. Jugmax says, is there a list of things we can make Endurance code do with babbies? If you just open the menu, it tells you what you can do. Currently it's setting the MOTD, playing typewriter, switching keyboards, and I review some of your code. Those are the current things. Why does Switch keyboard make me think of a Nintendo Switch powered keyboard? I mean, that would be on brand for this channel. Kevin is only stress testing keyboard switches. Oh, the W in video? I don't know, because it's weird. Because I'm a weirdo. Don't have a wide O key. Oh, wait, wide O. Video, wide O. I see. I understand. Okay. What was I doing? Okay, this passed. Okay, so git show 3.9.1, which had the message release 3.9.1 and then release 3.9.1. Okay. Git commit-m release 3.9.2, and then we GPG sign the tag. Yes, I think so. Yes. Git tag sign 3.9.2-m release 3.9.2. And then I gotta get my GPG key. And then yes. And then copy. And then I have to this beat this wheel. And then oh, I forgot to fucking cherry pick the thing. Hold the phone. I forgot to cherry pick. This is almost dumb. Alright. Just to make sure I don't have any extra state. I forgot the most important part. Oh no, and I gotta rewrite all that shit. I shouldn't have done it that way. I shouldn't have done it that way. Whatever. Maybe I have the diff somewhere. Oh, I did this the dumb way. I didn't think. I turned off my brain. Nope. Alright, we get to do it again. It's fine, it's fine. Which menu? I'm such a Twitch noob. Oh yeah, it's on the left side of the chat, for me at least. There's 2 snowman emojis with and without snow in the background. There's actually 3 snowman emojis. There's a third one, which is black snowman for some reason. I can move files to the shared folder. Yeah, but where is the folder? Oh, you have to make a shared folder. I think I go over that in my video. Lucan11, thank you for the host. Welcome, welcome. Oh, god damn it. Okay. So I need a cherry pick dash M1 this. Get cherry pick dash M1 this guy. Yes. Okay, so that has that fixed now. Okay, so now we can actually do the change here. 2, and then doc source release notes index 3.9.2, and then 508 3.9.1 3.9.2, yes, and the milestone is 40. Indent size stir is deprecated. Use stir indent size instead. The also pull $13.28 and issue $13.27. Fix E11 from in PyCode style. Fix error message for this. E also why is the highlighting fucked? There we go. That looks good. So the shared folder is usually in media sf Ubuntu 2004 and then the shared folder name. That's where your shared folder should live, Hurtado. Oh, Godwoe and Drunk Time Lord are in India. Hopefully you are staying well during the pandemic shenanigans, because I hear it's crazy right now. Savage Banana Soup! That's quite the name. Hello, hello. Is that some Ubuntu purple goodness right there? It is indeed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Savage Banana Soup. Marsha says, how's your up dog doing? Tofu's chilling out in the living room. Pandemic here is nuts. Oof. Oh, you're in India too? Mindstormer? Wow. You have a lot of people from India today. Alright, let's do this the right way this time. I almost made an empty release. I'm glad I thought about it. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't actually do any work here. I missed the important part here. Just the fact that my relatives are alright is pretty lucky. That's good, that's good. Oh. 1:20 a.m. Man. Real date / early. Go to sleep. Yeah. Oh wait, what did you say, David Pratt? Did you see the rumored Pobos? Both of D's. I believe was what they called it. Both of D's nuts! Kevin Jober says, I literally had a coworker tell me I'm a bad programmer for not using LSP. What? Well, you heard it here first, chat. I'm a bad programmer. No, Tofu's a girl. Tofu's a girl. I mean, she just got fixed, so Tofu's an it, I guess. um, you know, fucking Zoomers and their VS Code. Who's Tofu? Tofu! 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 He's tired of my shit right now. LSP is language server protocol, not to be confused with Liskov's substitution principle. Substitutability principle, or whatever it is. Like, yeah, Tofu's a girl. Okay. Get the staged. Looks good. Alright. Get commit-m. And then we tag. Tag. Sign. And I grab my... Why did it not ask for GPG key? Maybe because it was recent enough? Well, it did sign it. Okay. Gotta know you're solid. Oh no. Savage Banana Soup says I called my dog a Pollo, but now I wish I'd called him Tofu. Hey, what's up, Doom404? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Whisper, hello, hello. Already hacked Monka S. What? What are you talking about? Okay. Part always makes me nervous. I don't know why. But it really only makes me nervous for flake8, not for anything else that I maintain. Okay. Then git push v3.9. Or 3.9.2. Push up the tag. Push origin. And then I have to merge it into mainline. Confuse? Git merge. I think it's... Oh, it's a merge conflict, so I just do git commit. Yes, there we go. Info checking merge conflict files only. Yeah. Yeah, boy. What is Twine? Twine is a tool to upload to PyPI. Bunch of people saying you need to use LSP while their commit messages read fixed bugs. Oh no. Godboy says our import duties are nuts for most of the keyboard parts. 77%. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wait, have I finally found a group that doesn't use LSP? I don't use LSP. Partially because I haven't implemented it. Okay, so that should upload on that. Cool. Alright, so that first thing is done. So released as 3.9.2. Thanks again for the report. Why does Twine keep saying warning legacy something? Did mine say that? Have I just trained myself to ignore it? I don't have a warning. Make sure that your PIRC is configured properly. This is what mine looks like. It's a weird mix of this style of INI and this style of INI. So I don't really know what's up with this file. Why it's colon here and equals here. Shrugs. Ace says my completion engine with LSP eats keys. Well, that seems bad. Kevin Joberg says I'm a real programmer and all my pull requests are pure assembly, fast and efficient. Oh no. Fix bugs, fire emoji, bug emoji. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me as a Zoomer commit message, right? Did I move the language server? Yeah, maybe one day. InVim 5 has built-in inbuilt LSP, but I think they kind of messed up importing language plugins. I don't know. One time it says there's a PyPI-RC. I didn't even know there's a Python RC until a few days ago. Yes, it is in my Python RC. PP and PPJ. I've got PP in my Python RC. I don't know why this is on though. I feel like I didn't need this, but I don't. I thought this was unnecessary in Python 3. I think I've gone back and forth on this and not figured out what is the right thing to do. Yeah, anyway. Maybe one day is the open source maintainer way of nicely saying it's not gonna happen. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Frisbee Grammar? Hello, hello. How can you type like Anthony? What? Easily. Put hands on keyboard, push buttons, achieve letters. Something like that. Okay, but anyway, that's the first email. Well, we'll get to Marcos in a second. We'll get to Marcos in a second. Log file description. 35, but was rejected because it included unnecessary formatting changes. Indeed. I feel like this was not the wording that I told them to use. Oh, they didn't even link to the right. Where's the actual pull request? This is an issue. This isn't a pull request. Long file. Post. 376. I should have just tried that. If present the hook. Yeah, this is what I said. Oh. Good code change like it goes, chat. Why is PPJ so funny to me? I don't know. Push buttons go burr. Unbutton shirts, that's step one. Yeah, exactly. That's how you write keyboard like me. put hands on keyboard, push buttons, actually help. Windstorm says, this is the first time I've heard of the non-Liskov LSP, and it seems very similar to a concept Steve Yake, I don't know who that is, mentioned in a talk at Google over a decade ago. I achieved letters, it's my new GitHub bio. You are typing like somebody has 4 hands. Oh, you want to see something real funny, chat? We haven't done this in a while. We haven't done this gimmick in a while. Where's the thingy for this? They move it? They moved it. Here we go. I am a little T-Rex now with massive hands. Anyway. Hey, what's up, James Boyan? Hello, hello. Mr. Anthunk. Mr. Anthunk. Hello, hello. Learning Rust currently, finding out the hard way all the nice things Python does under the hood. I see, I see. Steve Yang is the guy who got famous for leaving Amazon for Google and bashing on Amazon in a long blog post. And consequently leaving Google for Grab and bashing on Google in a long blog post. Interesting. Yeah. I could bash on previous employers. I will do that at bars, but I'm not going to do that in blog posts. But yeah. You think this guy's a doctor? It might be. It might be a doctor. Probably PhD. Oh no. Pretty huge degree? Yeah, that's what I've heard the D stand for. Runtime Lord. I don't know what file this is in. Plugins. Okay. Log file. Damn it. If present, will additionally be written to file when look fails or config verbose is make. There we go. The more letters on their degree, the bigger their ego. Oh, bars like drinking? I thought you meant tapping. I don't know what else. I don't know what you're referring to. Yeah, right, Jess Lucy? Kevin's Joker says, I have a master's in making Anthem writes code open W3 schools. It's true, it's true. Oh, spitting bars. Okay, I understand. Speaking of degree, do you know how to pronounce? What? What do you mean? Did I fuck up my table? Oh, I didn't delete this. That's the second time I made that mistake today. Kinda weird. Kinda weird. Ticket ownership, can I get a mutable reference? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. If present, the hook output will additionally be written to a file when the hook fails or verbose is true. It's legit. Whisper says reverse searching make instead of typing it. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I ran a different make command. I couldn't remember, so it was just easier to just reverse search. But you're right. I spent way more key presses doing that than I would have just been, you know, typing make. Oh no, the MOTD is still set to falafel. Alright. Good code. Change like a ghost. Kevin says, I assume you're pre-ordering the Tesla Roadster now that you're a Twitch celebrity. I mean, if I made enough money off Twitch to order a Tesla, would I really be working at Stripe? Hey, what's up, Busterell? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The server says, what is the thought behind the server request header? Isn't that a security concern? If someone knows I'm running Tomcat, they can try Tomcat exploits first. Yeah, that's a good point. The server response header is optional, so you don't need to send it. In fact, we used to strip it at Yelp for exactly the same reason, because we're like, well, we don't really want them to know that we're running Apache some version. But you're not really protecting yourself, you're just making it slightly slower to find the particular vulnerability. Ice T, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Recursive Chats here. Hello, hello. James White says MA tab for maximum productivity. Do I have anything else that tab placed A? No, I got a bunch of shit. I don't even know if... Oh, K would have worked. Would have worked. Drink Time says, I made enough money on Twitch to order a sandwich. Yeah. Frisbee Grammar says, why are you not using Zish or Oh My Posh or something else? I talk about this a lot on stream. I tend to use very, very basic vanilla tools for a couple of reasons. One, it's hard enough to follow my streams as it is right now, and if I were using, you know, some of the things that fall into this category are Zish, forwarding and backgrounding, aliases, and, you know, more custom scripts. By sticking to just the basics, a lot of the stuff that I use can be, you know, more easily understood and are less likely to not work in other cases. Hey, what's up, Mana Sumya? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The other part to this is I often spend a lot of time because I work on developer tooling, so I often spend a lot of time working on other people's computers where they won't have my dot files or my configuration set up. And so I don't want to be, you know, frustrated working on someone else's computer versus just, you know, being able to use very, very basic tools. And Bash is fine. It does its job well enough. So, yeah, but that's the reasons. Fun story about Zish, though. If you search Zish CVE, Anthony Satilli, that's me, motherfucker, you can find that I am responsible for 2 CVEs. For fixing. I didn't cause them. For fixing 2 CVEs in Zish. Zish, ZSH, ZSH, however the fuck you want to say it. I don't actually know because I don't use it. But yeah, which is pretty cool. Yanuj says, keyboard name, thank you, Godwo, for putting that out. But yeah, I'm just running Bash. Just running Bash. Kevin's joke says, I've spent enough money on Twitch to pay for a Tesla. Oh my god. Holy shit. Cursive Chat says, I'm sad audio and mic are not great on Linux. I guess I go back to Windows. I mean, they should be fine. You just have to set up the right drivers, which may not be. Kevin's joke says, my take, Fish is greater than Bash, and Bash is greater than Zish. Huh. God, Fish Shell. Fish Shell. Those are the real weirdos. No offense, Kevin, but I feel like Fish is like That's the strange land of this. Well, I guess I can give them approval. Oh, did it run? Did it run the... Weird. It ran the checks because I pushed. That's new. Git must have fixed that. Because I used to not run them if I pushed. I grumbled about this on stream the other day. I didn't make an issue about it. This looks great. CSS is my passion! Okay. That one's out of the way. Then we got one more thing to review, but it is... Oh, I'm way past my fill up my water time. So I'm gonna go fill up my water. Shaz is here! Hello, hello. Fish is nice out of the box. Yeah. Yeah. Fine. I like sushi. I love sushi too. Whisper says Zuber shell. No. In French, Anthony, it's pronounced the shell. Oh no. Okay, well I'll catch up on chat when I get back, but I'll be right back. Hi back. Hello, hello. Luxthor and Flair, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you were having a wonderful day. I had a weird dream last night. That Lyft wanted to rehire me for some reason. But they didn't want me to work on developer tooling. They wanted me to work on deploys. And they offered to like buy out all my Stripe stock, which was really weird, that I don't have yet. I don't know, it was very, very strange. Very, very strange. But yeah, I don't know what that was about. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Actually has server tokens prod and server signature off At least hide the exact version. It's pronounced Zash, like dash? Rob says you call me a weirdo? Kevin Joey says, hey now, I'm using bash myself. Oh, I see. I didn't mean to offend all of chat by saying that fish is a little bit weird. But I don't know. It doesn't have subshells. Like, what? You're missing an entire point of shells if you can't have subshells. And pipes are weird. There are some nice things about fish, but it's just like so different than a normal shell that, you know, you have to rewrite everything to make it work for it. Oh? Bobu coming? I heard her do a little shake. I wonder if I CHSH fish, my entire system will slow down. I mean, I don't know if it's that much shorter or longer. Godwo says, what's that gif? Which gif? What gif? Oh, did you see a cat gif? So I have a little user script where it posts one of these ship it gifs anytime I approve a pull request. And it doesn't post the maybe ship it because it's a little bit. This one made people a little bit uncomfortable, so I removed this one to the maybe ship it category. And then there's don't ship it's, which yeah, before I fixed the script, I accidentally posted this one on somebody's pull request, so that's the gifs. Yeah, you are in the top 10, Dragon Time Lord. But Marsha's also in the top 10. Can't believe the bot is on the leaderboard at number 2. It doesn't surprise me that much. But I'm surprised that it's number 2 and not number 1. Yeah. Onifun says, do you only know Python? No, I know a bunch of programming languages. Do you only know Python? I don't know how. I mean, if you know how long I've been writing code, I think it's impossible to only know one programming language in that amount of time. But yeah. Pulse audio stuff more. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's my point exactly. Can't believe someone is ahead of the bot. Yeah, it's true. It's true. All right. So the last thing to do is to review this other pull request, which I don't know if Marco's still in the chat, but it's from Marco. Yeah, I think that's fine. Alright, well, let's see what they changed it to. Reamd. Okay, is this added in the right place? I feel like I already checked this. 3.7 between 3.8 and this other 3.7. Oh, I guess they made 2 changes to 3.7. Neat. Cool. Delete arguments. Neat. That's cool. Oh, and this got moved, presumably? Combined. Okay, cool. I'll read that code in a second. Yeah, this got moved. Which is fine. Delete argument. I think what you can actually do here. We're gonna good code change like a ghost here. I don't like this style. It was right here. Why is it wrong here? Actually, I'm surprised that flake8 didn't get mad here. Maybe this is a trick to make flake8 not mad. I'm not sure. I think this can actually just use the start index of the next token. Or of the next argument. But we'll look at that in a sec. Test should be the same. Tiny fix there. Cool. Standard pipe, standard air pipe, universal new lines. Yes. Oh, these can be the same times. This should be if, not elif. It might do both of them. Is it a problem if both of them happen? I'll try that as well. Okay, so pi upgrade. To do elif to if fix slices. Maybe try adjusting argument deletion. See what we got there. Frisbee Grammar says, how long have you been writing code for? 19 years now? Yeah, somewhere around 19 years. Dirk Talbot says, I only know Python so much that I write my bash scripts in it. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good thing. I don't think writing bash scripts is a good idea. Because Joe says, I had a dream where you and I quit our jobs to buy a food truck in an effort to reclaim our creative promise while piecing back together our belief in software development. You know, I laugh, but that sounds incredibly realistic. I can write Hello World in many languages. Yeah, that's true. That's true. By an LSP, I can write Hello World in anything. Yeah, you just press tab, right? I also write most of my shell scripts in Python, but for compatibility between Windows and Linux. Manasumya says, is del a good practice to use in Python? So it's used in this specific case to delete a chunk of a list, wherever it is. But generally, you don't need del very often for much. But yeah, this is just deleting chunks from a list. Why are both of these here? Start indexed and then. I don't quite know what's going on here. Gotta die for the night? Oh no. Mindstorm, thank you for the bits, and thank you for stopping by. And I'll see you around in the future. Have a good one. I'm confused what's happening here. So what it looks like is we're grabbing the start index from the previous function, or from the next function argument. So we are... Hey! Yoav! Thank you for the bits. Hello from Israel. Hopefully all things are good in Stripe. How are you in general? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Work is work. No, it's going alright. I don't necessarily think work is the most fun thing, but it's puts the food on the table, I guess. But it's good to see you again, Yoav. How you been? Delete the token for the next. Oh, do function arguments start with their white space? Is that what it is? I guess that would maybe make sense. Like, you see a comma and then everything after the comma is part of that. Yeah, so maybe this is fine. But this can be done with one del. And I just putting start index and this, I think. Start index and end index instead of having 2 dells. But yeah, we'll fix this. Good, working hard. That's good. That's good. Good to hear. Okay, so let us start. Let's start by doing the formatting first. Get remote add Marco Gorelli. Marco Gorelli. I upgrade. Yeah, my usual thought on these is like you go back and forth enough times on pull requests that you might as well just fix it. And we've gone back and forth a few times, so happy to just fix it up here. My elementary school teacher was fired for working hard. What does that mean? M. Lunkarai, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. We're in a bash scripting framework in Python mostly just because Google made a horrible version themselves. Oh no. Oh no. Taurus Johnson, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Token helpers. Delete arugament. So first off, I think what we can do is get rid of this. And index. I think there's a bug here if there's only one argument. I don't think there's any functions that we deal with that can only have one argument though, so I think we're fine to ignore that for now. But it might be a problem in the future. This could also have new lines too. But I think it's more subtle than this. I think there's another problem too. I think multi-line calls will be wrong. The Big Pearl, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Torch Johnson says, how did you learn to type this fast? Lots of dicking around on AOL Instant Messenger as a kid, I guess. Are we close to 10K? We are. We are 17 followers away from 10K. And a try except for now. When we test this, we'll figure it out. No, I don't. Like, I'm not going to write useless code until there's a test that shows that it's bad. Mark Newgate, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And I'm pretty sure there are no calls right now that trigger this with more than one argument. So there's no reason to write code for something that I don't need. Be just a bunch of wasted effort. So, Rick, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Practice makes perfect, I guess. Worsterderd says, what do you think about the future of Python Rust combination in the industry? It looks like currently more and more effort is invested in improving Rust and Python compatibility. I mean, Pi03, Pyoxidize, or whatever it's called, seems pretty cool. Seems pretty cool. Seems pretty cool. I don't know. I don't know that there's any like big investment that's happening other than the people working on that particular project. But I think Rust is cool. Dorban and DF Train, thank you both for following. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, because I think this is broken for multi-line calls. But let's first make sure that the current test we passes. And then we'll make a multi-line call example and see what happens with that. Jeff says, any other days that you're EU friendly? So I have work. Oh, I broke something. How did I break something? Oh, it's NIDX. And index. So anytime that I take a day off and stream, I'll be doing that. But I have work during the week, unfortunately, which sucks. I might stream some Sundays that are more EU friendly. But yeah. Manasumius says, do you use MyPy for real for all your projects? Yes. Well, there are a handful that I have not converted to use MyPy yet. But for the most part, almost all of them do. All repos grep -capital L MyPy in pre-commit config. I need to do -capital L? Seems like more than I expected. Oh, we also need to find ones that have Python in them as well. Output paths xargs. So we'll find ones that have flake8 but don't have MyPy. I think that's reasonable. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so of my projects, my explains does not, that's mostly because it's not really type checkable code. It's YouTube. It's code samples from YouTube. My thumbnails does not. Aw. That's weird. I mean, I don't have much Python code here. It's also not typed. Yeah, neither of these are typed. Okay, well that's not typed. This is a Python 2 one-off script. This one I should type, but it's difficult to do so correctly. Future annotations is not typed. Oh, I think this is because MyPy doesn't like... MyPy complains about the encoding if it's not installed properly, so there's like a circular thing there. In fact, all three of my future hacks don't. Although future breakpoint's entirely C code, except for the tests. This doesn't have MyPy, but it's just like a hack. This doesn't have any source code. These two are basically dead/deprecated. This is one-off shit, and this is one-off shit. So yeah, the only one that I really should type is config v. But this one's difficult to type due to the way that I structured it, and MyPy's name tuple doesn't support a thing that I would need for it. So I would need to fix MyPy to make this work well. But yeah, other than that, basically everything. Other than that, basically everything. I think it's cool since Python can have rigorous null safety and all. It should be the same for true for native extensions. Yeah, yeah. Yep. March said, I want to learn Rust, but I'm starting to work on my heckin' C++ homework again. Yeah, make it happen. Binary says, when is the hot tub stream with Juicebox? I don't think she would do a hot tub stream with me. I think it would just be me, Binary. Job says, what about December's? So admin of code comes out at 9 p.m. my time. So those are going to be, well, I mean, maybe that'll be morning in EU. Maybe it'll wrap around. So yeah, those'll kind of work, I guess. I don't know. Overcrunch says, what do you use for unit tests? This is a funny question. It's a funny question, chat. You know why this is a funny question? I mean, maybe it's not a funny question. Maybe I just think it's a funny question. I think it's a funny question because of this. So what do I use for testing Overcrash? Kevin Stolberg says, could you please fix the invoicing APIs in Stripe when you're there? Boggles my mind that I can't create an invoice and its associated invoice items in one atomic action. I know fuck all about how Stripe actually does anything. I work on a completely useless part of the stack, which is the Python stuff, but I can forward it along. Do you know how much of CPython is typed? Almost zero. Drunk Time Lord. Hey, what's up? Oddish, hello, hello. Is there a good way to round MyPy's disallow any explicit when dealing with unknown structures like those loaded from JSON? You can cast them to typed dicts. But yeah. Did you really type make screenshot.py? I mean, I wrote this code. I didn't type it. Like, I didn't put types on it because I wrote it a long time ago. But this is how I make my YouTube thumbnails. So, for example, opens up a browser, then opens it in another window, then takes a screenshot, and then saves that out. What's up, Dylan Who? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think you just typed nano mac and then it somehow tab complete. Oh, I did nano mak tab. That's what I did. Or I did nano mac like that with control R. That might have been what I did. One of those two. Manasumia says, in my company, Python developers don't prefer static typing in Python, as in MyPyChecks, as they think it's against the Python philosophy of dynamic typing. Yeah, sounds like you work with a bunch of shitty neckbeards that would rather ship shit to prod. MyPy is good, like very good. Oh, I missed a bunch of stuff. But yeah, you can use typedict for stuff loaded from JSON files, but it should actually be any until you validate it, which is weird. Oh no. My stream is dropped. Hello? Are we back? Hello? My stream super dropped. Oh no. No! We might be back now? Can you guys... Are we good? I can still hear you, but the video is laggy. Yeah, I think we're back now. It has stopped dropping frames. Oh, I hate my fucking internet. It's so stupid. Some people might need to refresh. Because sometimes Twitch will kick people off if it drops enough frames. God, that's so frustrating. Yeah, sucks. But I think we're good now. When are you renaming my pie to our pie? Sickle and Hammer, nice. Tofu hot tub stream. She's already half naked with that shave. So she can't get a bath until she gets her cone off, because the bath could open up her stitches. So she's really stinky right now. Like, really stinky. Godbo says, Anthony, you code too much. Your GitHub is like 99% green. Yeah, that's true. I do probably code too much. What are the chances we're heading to a future where we're writing Python programs as glue for Rust programs? I mean, you can already kind of do that. I don't know that one will replace the other, though. I think there will always be a need for quick scripts. Steve Bendito, hello, hello. And doing data science in Rust, I don't know that anyone would ever want to do that. 9 p.m. Pacific is 7 a.m. in Israel, so friendly for... Oh, cool. Nice, nice. Used for testing triggered, yeah. Hey, what's up, Topical? Hello, hello. Bungarelli says they think it's against the floss. Oh, you're quoting them. Usually bring up that Guido van Rossum, one of its strongest proponents, and he knows better than all of us what Python's philosophy is. Yeah, there you go. Kevin's Joburg. This looks like some copy. Oh, it's not copy pasta. Let me enlighten you. You need to create each invoice item separately, an HP request per item, but only then can you create the invoice itself. But, and this is a big but, you can't say what items to associate. Stripe will automatically associate any dangling items to the invoice you just create. Wait, that sounds nutty. That sounds fucking ridiculous. Oh, we're dropping frames again. No! Damn it. This is really bad. I wonder why it's so bad today. Oh. That makes me so sad. Because I just want to stream for you guys. But if I can't do this... Oh, this sucks. Well, that might be, whenever you drop frames, we can still hear you. Oh, so it's just the video that drops off? There's no way you can hear me right now, because it went to straight 0. This sucks. This fucking sucks. We're back? Okay. Well, I'm gonna continue trying to stream, but it's really disappointing. But yeah, that totally sucks, Kevin. I can see why that would be pretty obnoxious, because you can't parallelize anything. Steve Benito, you got Pfizer 1 today. Nice, nice. Tech with Alex says, I have to go, Anthony. Have an amazing rest of your stream. If I don't get to come back in time. Sounds good. Well, thank you for stopping by. Okay. Alright. There were no drops in the audio. Interesting. Very interesting. After I refresh, it's all fine. Cool. Hey, what's up, Pythonic Pie? Oh, God, my fucking internet provider. I gotta move. I gotta move, chat. I have to move. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Hello, hello. And Deborah F, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right, so let's try the thing that what else was I to do? Fix slices done. Try adjusting the item deletion. Done. Elif to if. Well, we need to also check multi-line arg delete. I think it's gonna be different. Multi-line. It's the open mode test. Yeah, this one. Open mode equals R. Encoding equals do file equals t.py. This is the weird case, right? t.py, comma, new line. So we need a friend. Oh, music stopped. Please continue. Audio's fine, lag free, video lags horribly at the moment, too bad. It should be back now. I haven't dropped any frames since the last chunk of frames. So it should be okay. Of course, right as I say that, I drop a bunch of frames. God damn it. That sucks. Is it your internet if the audio is perfect? Yeah, so audio is a lot cheaper to transmit over the wire than actual frames, and there's, if I recall correctly, the encoding that Twitch uses, they send audio and video separately, so that's why audio will continue to work. I suspect this test is broken. Oh. You have no idea like how frustrating it is to not be able to stream just because my internet decides to cut out like this. And it continues to be pretty bad. Wow, wait, it worked? I am very surprised that it worked. Why did it work? So I expected it to delete this chunk. And then the chunk after it. Maybe. Oh, you know what it is? This is the end index. This is the start of the next argument. Oh, okay. And so it sees a new line token and it doesn't gobble white space. Oh, that's clever. I think Marco maybe already handled this. Maybe that's part of what this happened here. Let's see. Capture output. Was it tested as part of this? Oh, it is. Oh my god, genius. Cool. Well, then I don't need this other test. Genius. I upgrade token helpers. Okay. I don't think we ever use start index, so we can just do end IDX. Oh, that's not what I want to do. This is what I want to do. Yeah, the video's bad. It's just bad. I don't. This happens. This happens whenever it's warm out. It seems like. I don't have the air conditioner on. Well, I'm gonna be moving sometime soon, so it'll fix at some point, hopefully. Genius, I'm flattered. No, it's great. I'm glad you. I mean, you thought of the same bug that I thought of, but you fixed it, so I didn't have to do anything. But yeah, it's so in OBS. I guess I can kind of show you what I see. Yeah, there's this little thing down here. There's also a frame counter, so you can see I've dropped 4% of my frames, which is really bad. There's like a whole minute of video gone. But this usually hovers around 2500. That's kind of what I aim for here. And occasionally, when I drop frames, this will change a different color and this number will drop drastically. I also have a view on this in my Twitch dashboard, so you can see there's bitrate, a little bitrate monitor here, so I can see when that goes up and down. But oh, we just dropped some more frames. God, it's obnoxious. Colonel Warden says, "Do you want to move away from the SF area?" Yeah, I do want to move away from the SF area. So I think the Aleph might actually be necessary due to the way the argument changing is implemented. Actually, it should be fine as long as the token number stays the same. And as long as the replace one goes first. Yeah, 11 more followers to 10k. It's true. It's true. We're very close. So let me amend this in first, and then we'll do the other part. Or actually, plugins, silly buttons. Thank you for the bit, silly buttons. You're so wasted. What do you waste it for? The process run. Yeah, I mean, dropping frames would sobered me up real quick too. Okay, so I think we can just do this. I don't know why I chose 3.7 that time. Just a moderate enough Python. That passes the current set of tests, but we don't have a test that specifically catches this. Get diff to patch. And we'll do it in this one as well. Test.ram. Subprocess.run. Capture error. And we want the other thing in here as well. Universal new lines equals true. So this should be capture out what equals true and oops. And text equals true. It equals both universal new lines and capture output rewrite. Let's just make sure it happens in one pass. And it doesn't right now, which makes sense because of that elif. Git apply patch. And it succeeds. Nice, 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 nice. Stream got fixed. I mean, it's kind of fixed. I haven't dropped frames in a little while. Drank way too much downstairs at the bar. I see, I see. Have to make sure the oven doesn't burn down the house. Wait, why is your oven on? Seems like a bad idea, silly buttons. Comes to work says, alright, I need to go to bed. I'm going up in 7 hours by 2 monsters. Sounds good, sounds good. Well, thank you for stopping by, Kevin. It's always good to see you. Yes, TOEFL got fixed. Indeed, indeed. Foods. Oh my god, food sounds great right now. I haven't had food since this morning. Okay. That looks good. Let me make sure that everything still works, though. Just to double check that. But otherwise, patch looks great. Great catch. Sorry for not having thought of that. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. This is why code reviews are great. You get 2 sets of eyes on stuff. And it'll look like you made the patch anyway, because I'm just gonna give it to you. Slibun says, I've been up for 48 hours. What are you doing? Why? That's absurd. I think this is actually gonna fix some of my code. Although I don't have much 3.7 plus code, but yeah. Why not? Just like decided you wanted to oh, you changed the casing on your GitHub handle. Interesting. That's cool. Why not? Losing my mind? I mean, aren't we all? Aren't we all? Aren't we all? You have to do this in an order. I see. This makes sense. This is certainly tricky, but it makes sense. I realized I didn't even read the code, so I'm going back and reading the code. And it seems fine. Looks good. Ship it! I think my handle was already cased like that. Really? Huh. I felt like it was lowercase. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was lowercase. I'd have to watch old content to find it though. Hey, Jack W. Burge, thank you for the gifted sub to Oddish. That gets us yet another button. Appreciate your support. And welcome to Subdim, Oddish. Gotta make sure I can have food and the apartment doesn't burn down. Yeah, don't burn down. That would be bad. That would be the opposite of what is good. If you burn down your apartment. Ah yes, Pi. The slow build. It's slow because Pi is fast. It's because coverage makes it slow. But yeah. Danik Shank, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Just gonna wait for this to finish and then merge that up. 10th floor YOLO. Oh my goodness. So I have a cool chat with a company tomorrow. Oddish paying forward the gift sub to Pythonic Pie. Thank you for gifting a sub, Oddish. Appreciate that. Wait. Oh, yes. I guess that's another button. There you go. There's another button, chat. Alrighty. Mogarelli says, this is a sign of how many PRs I've been sending you recently, but I always learn a ton from your reviews, more than I've learned from any coworker. Well, I'm glad I can help you out with that. I'm always happy to review code, especially when you make my tools better. But yeah, really appreciate the contributions. You've been providing high quality code, so that's always good. All right. And you've been keeping that auto update buzzing every week. Who are you gonna have a chat? Oh, right. Who am I having a chat with tomorrow? So, a company has reached out to me and said they want to sponsor some stuff related to pre-commit because they are using it at their work. So, should be pretty cool. I'm gonna try and chat them up about pre-commit.ci though. I'm gonna shoot my shot, chat. But yeah, it should be pretty neat. I don't know what amount of what contributions they're talking about here, but it should be pretty interesting. I'll let you guys know how it goes after tomorrow. Steve Petito, Jim Pratt says, why I left straight. Wait, what? Wait, what are you replying to? Oh, who are you having a chat with tomorrow? Yeah. Girlborn says, how do you code in multiple languages? I'm learning Golang and frequently mix up things such as the meaning of single and double quotes. Feel like you gotta, Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. I have what? Silly Buttons, what was that? Zoga, thank you for the follow. Switching languages can be tricky. I feel like for me, I've gotten more used to it because I do a lot of language switching. But even sometimes, like, I'll be writing C++ and I'll forget a semicolon. Like, that happens all the time. Are they a company we would have heard of? I had heard of them before they reached out to me. But only because I work in the very specific space that they also work in. So yeah. I had heard of them because I did some research into developer experience tools. Chuck Always, hello, welcome to the stream. Asking the age-old question that I need to put into an FAQ video. Video idea. Make FAQ video about aliases and such. Because it's the second time I've answered it today, but we'll answer it again just for you, Choke Always. So I tend to avoid a few things when I do development, especially on stream, because my stream is hard enough to follow at the rate that I go at right now, anyways. And those are FG and BG, foreground and backgrounding windows, because really easy to lose track of what's going on there. Aliases, because it means that what I'm typing in my terminal can work for whatever you're typing in your terminals. That's really easy. And the other is like fancy shell customization stuff. So things like Zish and Fish and other shells. Like I use very boring vanilla bash. And so part of that is for stream, and part of that is also because I spend a lot of time on other people's computers where I have to help them on their computer, and if I had my own like muscle memory of aliases and stuff, I would be severely sad on other people's computers. The other thing is, I type fucking super fast, so aliases don't really save me much time. That said, I do have a few aliases, so if you want to see my entire set of aliases at the moment. In fact, one of the aliases... the other thing is, like, I don't want to, like, embrain something that's, you know, proprietary or specific, and unfortunately, I've fallen victim to this because at both Lyft and Yelp, Terraform had been aliased to TF, and everyone taught it as TF. So unfortunately, I know Terraform is TF, and that one brain broke me. So like, I don't type out Terraform, I type TF. But for the most part, my aliases are turn on color, some typos, an override of AWS so that it has help, because AWS does not have help by default, but I've written this tool called AWS help, which makes it do that. And then these ones for the lulz. Marco Raleigh says, I type super fast, can we do a typing race? I mean, if somebody redeems their 10,000 channel points, we can do a typing race. Oh, Steve Mendito's got you. Steve Mendito's got you. Hey, what's up, Alamander? Hello. Type racer. Alright, chat. We're gonna do a type racer. You can join. Make sure to click join. I'm gonna paste a link in chat, and we will do a little race of typing. Hopefully it's not a real weird one. I think we got like the same one twice in a row a couple streams ago. It looks easy, although question marks are question markable. I'm glad they made this scrolling a big improvement there, because before it used to be like kind of annoying. Oh god, did I click on the box? Oh, we're gonna click on the box anyway, waste some time. Oh, I didn't click on the box! No! What if I was not bad? Looks like Marsha zoomed past me there. We'll do another round. You bet we can, Marco. Exactly, Tio Benito. Chuck always says, "Hi, I see I've got a massive alias list, but it makes total sense for you not to." Yes. We'll do one more. I feel like I could have done better than 105 if I didn't fuck him at the beginning. With the stupid text box thing. We'll be able to join. I'm gonna wait for the timer to tick down, and we'll do another Zoom fest. But yeah, the misc aliases are pretty great. I have a funny story. I'll tell you the story about the WTF alias in a second. This one's a short one. 1 0. $1.19. That was a bit faster. Marsha still kicked my butt. A lot of people on here today. You know, Marsha, you should just create an account so that you can really flex on us. Get your stats going. I've done 128 races. Wow. But anyway, thank you for redeeming that, Steve Bandito. So funny story about the WTF alias. I had put this in my shell a long time ago, and I just kind of forgot about it. But it's great. You can just be like, WTF, and it says WTF indeed, and you can be like, what the fuck? match statement, and then it'll say, what the fuck indeed match statement. But I was working from Michigan, and my friend Buck was working in San Francisco. This is when I worked at Yelp part-time. And that's weird. That didn't show a notification. V Hawk XI, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But Buck and I were debugging something remotely, and Buck had this like really cool way of sharing a tmux session, such that we could both SSH into the same box, and then the two of us would type on the same terminal, but it would, you know, do cool tmux sharing stuff. But something weird happened, and Buck like instinctively typed WTF on the keyboard, and the computer echoed back WTF indeed, and Buck just like lost his shit. Like started like laugh crying for like minutes. And he had to hang up the phone, and we came back to it later. But anyway, there was a time where I had forgotten about this alias but kept it in because it's hilarious. But yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Makargali says I'm humbled. Oh no. Jack W. Birch says, would you have problems swapping out the Terraform version with the alias? What do you mean? You mean like if I got rid of the alias, would I still type TF and be like, ah, damn it? Yes. In the same way that I have not taught myself to type Babby yet, even though, you know, Nano on my computer is Babby. Well, match statements in Rust are literally heaven, so RIP when I'm going to write some Python code. Yeah, I feel like they're fine in other languages. I just feel like Python did not need them, and that they are weirdly implemented in Python. Broccoli Rob says Book Lao. That sounds familiar. Like, I feel like I know someone named Book Lao. Why are you saying Book Lao? Alan Mender, you're at exactly 420 messages. Nice. I love when you're laughing so hard you can't breathe, and then you're not even laughing anymore, but you're just like falling over crying and unable to make a sound. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Love says you probably do. Now I'm confused. That Baclao is when you eat on stream. No, that's mukbang. Mukbang. He was in Eeks. Oh. Hey, what's up, Koopa? Colonel Boyden says, I think your desktop setup is well known. Have you ever talked about your mobile laptop setup? I'm just kind of curious about it. Sure. Eeks is electrical engineering and computer science, which are mashed together at a lot of universities. Yeah, I can talk about my laptop. This is my laptop. It is a Samsung Notebook 9. What year did this come out? I got this in like 2017. Got dog hair on it right now. But it's extremely light. It's very, very light. It's not aluminum. It looks like a MacBook, but it's not. And yes, I have a few stickers on it. I am not a very stickery person, but I have a handful of stickers here. So you can see I've got an OCF sticker, even though I was not part of the computing facility at Berkeley. Chris gave this to me as like a going away present when I left Yelp. He's like, I know you don't like stickers, but I don't want you to forget us. And I was like, I won't ever forget you, Chris. And I have Otto's Berlin Donor, which is my favorite food in the fucking world. It's so good. And then I have a Python sticker and a GitHub sticker. But yeah, this is my laptop. It's not very powerful, but it gets the job done. It has, I think, 16 gigs of RAM, i7 processor. It was relatively cheap. I think I spent like $1,100 on this. But I mostly use it in bed. Oh no, carpet fell over. But yeah, I don't usually develop on my laptop. I mostly use it like when I'm lazing around or trying to fall asleep. It's not a very healthy habit. Most of my laptop usage is not healthy computer usage. But yeah, you know, it is a thing. It's actually a go away present. Oh no. I'm very careful about the stickers I put on my laptop. Yeah, well, I don't know. Silly says explains stack trace. What do you want me to? I don't know that I have anything that explains a stack trace. I only paid 1100 throws away. I mean, yeah, yeah, it's fine. No stickers for technology that I don't know. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I only, this is the first time I've ever put stickers on my laptop. And I've been doing computers for a very, very long time. I feel like laptop stickers are kind of tacky. And I'm okay being a little bit tacky for those stickers. Hope it's not spinning medium. I don't think it is. But I throw it around a lot, so it's fine. If it breaks, I'll just get a fucking new one. It's not like it's that important of a machine to me. It's mostly an internet browser and virtual machine. That's all it really does. Chuck always says the only stickers for technology I don't know. Oh my god. Elevator says it's been so long and I don't have a proper chair. Get a chair, man. Chairs are important. Explain Python errors for new users. So the hard part about that, silly buttons, is like, I mean, I could go over like the basics of a stack trace, but explaining every error is kind of hard. What is this thing chilling out back here? Oh, we were debugging that earlier. Get a standing desk, problem solved. Yeah, that would make that happen. Sleep buttons, oh my goodness. drink some water, buddy. I'm hoping you're okay. It's just a part of me is like laughing because it's like, let's get drunk and then watch Anthony write code. Like that's what's going through my head right now. Choke always, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. That's all I need. You will save me 20 hours a week. Okay, all right. Audio idea stack trace basics. All right, I'll put something together for you. Silly buttons. Migas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Okay, we need to make a release here. Get status, get tag dash L. Can add the shoe. Oh my god, Marsha, you've ruined my brain. Now whenever I type it, I think inside my head, the shoe, the shoe. The table is huge and permanent. I can't move, and my dad will kill me if I ask for a new table. Well, I don't know what to tell you then. Just get a new chair. Get a new chair. 2.14.0, 2.15.0. Yes. 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 Can add that shoe. All right. Get my PyPI password. And then push that up. Colonel Warden says, I always run Linux on laptops because it's an awesome developer environment. However, it's painful on a mobile device. I consider using Windows again if they don't enforce update times. Well, I run Windows on my laptop, and I just have a VM for that. Password is bad password. This password is not bad password because otherwise you could hack this account. But my pseudo password is bad password. You are correct. Koopa, is that the shoe in Japanese? J. Lalkazar says you write too fast. I'll save point. Save points to make you change the keyboard. Okay, I get it. All right, so that's the open source stuff that I wanted to do today. So now, what else did I want to do? We've got, oh, that's the wrong thing. I wanted bang today. All right, so we're gonna do auto fix, commit message, auto update schedule, and maybe some more stuff, or pre-commit.ci. But before we do that, I gotta fill up my water again because it is about that time. So I will go do that, and I will be right back. Also, I'll give Tofu some pats as well. So I'll see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Here's water. Oh, otherwise you don't trust me that I'm getting water. But yeah, I'm getting water. Okay, so let's do. Oh, what do I want to do first? Let's do auto fix commit message first. I think that one will be pretty easy. Oh, I want to try one thing first. I want to make sure that this pulls in the latest version of flake8. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool, perfect. Perfect. Sick. Oh, I guess I do have some... Oh, I don't want to show that file. That was almost bad. I do have a few Git aliases as well for typos. So I have some typos. And for the lulz, for Kevin Stroberg. There should be elevator music during the Be Right Back screen. Liban says, did it work on GitHub? Did what work on GitHub? What do you mean? Did what work on GitHub? Sagan says, "Hey, my pretty guru, did you work for Yelp?" I did. I did work at Yelp. I worked there for 5 years. Too fucking long. It says, tell me what to work on. I'm confused, silly buttons. What? But yeah, I did work for Yelp. 5 years is too long, yes. Oh, 5 years is a long time. Yeah, it's too long. It is too long, in my opinion. I was a bit gaslit and definitely should have, not done that. The $100. What are you talking about, silly buttons? I'm so confused. Sargonel says, mate, I'm so annoyed with Yelp. Do you know ElastAlert? I do know ElastAlert. I unfortunately know ElastAlert as well. Is your company running a fork of ElastAlert like every fucking company seems to be? Because out of the box, it's not that useful. Autofix commit message. What was the other thing? Auto update schedule. So let's get started with that. All right, so the first thing that we're going to need to do is we're going to need to make a configuration option for that. It's GitHub. Oh, I just thought of something. I think the current one has to be a non-empty string. Pre-commit.ci config. So we're going to have to make another, a little change there as well. So test slash, so we're gonna make 2 changes here. We're gonna make sure that that update commit message cannot be empty. Test auto update commit message cannot be empty. With my test raises config v that validation error. Validate config schema, because I'm pretty sure it would cause a crash. Insert error to trace. App config. Add key CI. Add key auto update commit message. Commit message or string cannot be empty. So that test should fail. Steven Bedito says, I've been ramping up my leak coding for a new job search. I think it's time for a move. Make it happen. Sagan says, they've announced just 12 days ago they have abandoned ElastAlert even when this project has not been supported by a year. I experienced the joy to migrate from ElastAlert to ElastAlert 2 maintained by the community. Is that on GitHub too? Where's ElastAlert 2? Where's the announcement? This supported fork, which has been maintained by the Yelp team, but became mostly stale when the Yelp team ceased using ElastAlert. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Scratched Record, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's funny. Pretty funny. Which had been maintained by the Yelp team. I see. So they read that thing wrong? Or they read the thing wrong? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that ElastAlert is abandonware. There's a lot of Yelp open source that's not actually used, which is funny. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Corinne? Hello, hello. So why is 5 years too long? So I guess it depends on what you're trying to do. If you are trying to forward your career, you will 100% stagnate within 5 years at a company. It's very hard to, you know, continue going there. Oh, whoa, wait, Silly Buttons, you just sponsored me on GitHub? Whoa. It did work on GitHub. It just took a while to get here. Thank you for the sponsorship, Silly Buttons. That's huge. What do you want me to work on? Damn. Actually, Doc, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I feel like when you... I'll remind you about this when you sober up, Silly Buttons. But yeah, why is 5 years too long? Partially because you won't forward your career. I made like entry-level salary for almost 5 years at Yelp, which is fucking stupid, despite being, you know, arguably the you know, the most productive engineer at Yelp. But you know, was paid the same amount as a new grad, which was shitty. Provide the link. Is this the same one? Oh yeah, I just read this. So Yelp didn't post this, but this is, you know, this is some guy being like, hey, this is, you know, there's a fork here if you want to use the one that's not dead. Currently my first job in IT is QA for 4 years. I'm getting more and more thoughts about making change. Yeah, make it happen. Work. the best way to make more money and become a better, you know, developer is to you know, switch jobs frequently. Unfortunately, I wish it weren't that way, but that's just kind of the way the industry is working at the moment. Hey, what's up, Shouting Cut? Hello, hello. Hello again. Actually, Doc. Yes, don't dox me. I didn't. I made sure not to show anything. I got you. I got you. I told you. Okay, well, I'll make that video for you. I'll do it today. I'll do it today, Silly Buttons. I promise. But after stream. I've been in my current role for 3 years. I already feel like I've stagnated. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Did you know Quentin? Yeah, I did know Quentin. He worked on the security team. So Quentin was one of the actually good people on the security team. We'll put it that way. I feel like most of the security team couldn't program their way out of a cardboard box, so they were not very good, and they were very frequently yelling specifically at me. I guess there were some people on the security team that I liked, but most of them left. Like I really liked Ivan. Starman says, "Love me, fuck Yelp and Quinn." That's funny. Thank you for the bits. Actually, Doc says, "Do you have any tips on learning Python advanced stuff? I can't really find a path." My usual recommendation for learning anything in programming is to build a project for it. That said, if you want some bootstrapping stuff on that, I've got a video playlist on my YouTube channel that can help you learn some intermediate to advanced topics and maybe spur some inspiration on stuff that you can work on yourself using some of the topics there. But yeah, Silly Buttons, I'll make it happen. No worries, it's just that you can explain it much better than me. Yeah, I'll try my best for you. And hopefully that'll be out either tomorrow or Monday. James One says, if you build too fast in Rust, you will literally pull your hair out due to borrowing and such. It's true. Hey, our redemption. Hello. Good to see you again. Silly Ben says, I'm usually like RTFM. Users do not like that. That's true. It's true. And we do have 2 keyboards. The split keyboard, Coder Snacks. If you want to learn more about it, you can check out the response to Bang keyboard. Yeah, how you doing, our redemption? It's been a while. It's good to see you, as always. We are currently working on pre-commit.ci and adding a new feature, but also fixing this feature. Oh, we have to actually put a... This is failing for a different reason, so I gotta fix the reason here. Where's that? I just gotta put repos empty. Okay. That's pretty easy. Repos empty, since it's a required thing. Coder Snacks, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, we are very close, chat. We are extremely close to 10,000. I think we're at 999.7 right now. I don't think this is updated yet. But we are 3 or 4 followers away from 10,000 again on Twitch. Hurtado says, off topic, but somebody advised me to use PyEnv to not fuck up again like I did today. So, Sir Moid, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So my thoughts on PyEnv is it's really easy to compile a broken Python. Yeah, it's really easy to use PyEnv and get a Python that's slightly broken. But I mean, if it works, then ship it. Saganel says, have you contributed in Python 3.9? Should we know something important about the new parser? Will we notice anything? Generally, yeah, I did contribute to Python 3.9. I didn't work on the parser. I also contributed to 3.10, but not really much important stuff. But most users should not notice the new parser, except that the error messages will be slightly better or slightly different in some places. The main thing that consumers may notice is that because the parser type changed, it'll probably take several years for all of the linting and refactoring and such tools to catch up to the new parser for the new syntax things. So this will be things like multi-with statement or the match statement. Most of the linting frameworks are based on either lib2 to 3 or something else. That uses an LL1 parser, and LL1 cannot parse the structures that are part of the multi-with or the match statement. So those things you won't be able to run black on them, for example. So yeah, that'll be an interesting one to see what happens there. All of my formatting tools are fine because I don't actually use a parser. I just use the tokenizer and cross-reference against the AST. So I cheat a little bit in like a more future-proof manner. But yeah, I don't quite know what's going to happen to like Yap and Black, who are dependent on lib2 to 3. Also lib2 to 3 is going away also. So yeah, we'll see what happens, chat. We'll see what happens there. Coder Stacks says, I like your follow message. Git commit, that's creative. Yeah, it's based on the it's based on the output of I must have deleted that directory. It's based on the output of my GitHooks framework that I created called pre-commit. So that's where the coloring and the messaging comes from. I plan to animate it at some time, but it's been it's been a year since I've been saying that, and it just hasn't happened. But yeah, the code's on GitHub. What's the 10K celebration plan? I didn't do anything for the last time we hit 10K. But I don't know. You do something. Hot tub stream. So full disclosure, I don't actually have a hot tub. I just have a normal bathtub. So I was planning to do a programming hot tub stream, but from the bathtub, and just like work on my laptop and have it capture carded into this computer. I could try and set that up and see how it would work. Then you'll see just how ugly my bathroom is. It's hideous. It's hideous. Like lots of +1s for the hot tub stream. That's so funny. Okay, but let's fix this. Pre-commit ci config.py. How much mold? So it's not moldy. It's just like this like hideous pink. My bathroom is pink. We'll just put it that way. It's very pink. And it looks like it was put together in like the 70s. Cole Jane Nepoditech. Thank you for the follow. An anonymous cheerer, thank you for the 11 bits. Appreciate that. Jack W. Birch says you did a video on my PC recently. Are you using it in Lambda? I am not. Partially because most of my stuff uses name tuples, and name tuples are not supported in MyPyC. But also, my lambdas are fast enough that MyPyC doesn't really make much of a difference there. But yeah. Codier says, bro, I swear the next time I see an Adobe ad or a Sonic ad, I'm going to cry. What's wrong with... What? Why? What's so... What? Huh? There's a way to compose these. I forget what it is. Check any. Check any is a no up. Check type. Check one of. Regex, check array, check and. That's what I want. That is what I want. Config v.check and non-empty string. So we will make a check function there. Sure. Check non-empty string val stir to. I think these validation functions just return none. Yeah. Yeah. If not val, what was the message that I wanted this to be? Burp. pre-commit.ci config. Get diff. Raise config v that validation error. String cannot be empty. Slightly messed up there. Needs a colon. This needs a colon. And this needs that. Yeah. So the way the error messages work in config v is they're basically stack traces. So, hey, what's up, Black Box? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Oh, you mean like on Twitch? Well, there's an easy way to not see ads on Twitch, and that's to subscribe to the channel, Coder. You could sub, and then you wouldn't see ads. Also, look, chat. We're at quads right now. Who's gonna be the 10,000th follower? Who's gonna be the 10,000th follower? I'm waiting. Who's it gonna be? No Jam! Our big 10K. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Premier's toss. Premier's toss. You were so close. 10,001. But thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Someone else says, is your accent standard in the United States? I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed about English, but your accent confuses me more than others. So, my actual native accent, if I talk normally, is Midwestern English. But I also say weird things just to be weird. So, like, sometimes I'll say "je sens," or like, I don't know. I put on weird voices without really thinking about it. It's not my actual accent, but I do sometimes say, you know, slightly, if it's European or other regions, but I also have a really hard time when I talk to other people not picking up their accent. which like I gotta not do that because sometimes it's bad. Silly buns, thank you for the bits. Yes, we are at 10k. Tunmoy Muhitsu. Sorry, I mispronounced that, but thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Jason, it's not weird. Raymond says so. Interesting. Surely it's about me. Yeah, don't worry about it. I say weird stuff. My actual traditional accent is very, very normal, but yeah, I make weird mouth sounds. A non-empty string. Require auto-update commit message to be non-empty. Jason is pronounced Jason. Changed my mind. But welcome, Tamoy. Hello, hello. Jason is the person. Jason is a file format. Alright, alright. Some people pronounce both of them as Jason. Which, like... it's fine. I'm not gonna comment on it. It's alright. Okay. Easy fix there. And then we'll add the auto fix commit message property. What if I know a person named Jason? Like Jason Fills? Who goes by Jason P? How do you pronounce Bison? Bison? I mean, I would probably say Bison, but if I'm being silly, it would be Bison? Bison? Oh, damn it. Oh no, where did that go? I lost the part of my fidget spinner that I've been clicking back and forth. I gotta climb under the desk, chat. Alright. There we go. I got it. Jason Derulo says D-Dells. Also, how you doing, D-Dells? Have you tested pipenv in poetry? Yes, I have. Pipenv, I refuse to use on 2 accounts. One, it's unnecessary and slow. But the other is, the original author is a prick. Poetry, I think is fine. I don't use it myself. Why did all these fail? Oh, probably because nothing checks... yeah, nothing checks the positive case. Pardo Senor, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Really? It should test it here. Oh, I guess it doesn't check it. Huh. I guess that's fair. There's not that many tests here. Dev test auto update commit message. Okay, if provided. Yeah. Update commit message. Commit auto update. Damn it. Just set it to update. Doesn't actually matter. Config v, that validate. Config schema. Yeah, see, I did a weird accent there. No reason. Pipenv is getting crazy about their slowness. Yeah, it's nuts. I don't know why it's slow. DL says, I'm living the dream. Went out and got a real haircut. All the neck hair has finally been trimmed down after 15 months. Oh my god. Use virtualenv. Yeah, I just use virtualenv. I use just basic virtualenv and pip. Premiere says, what are we programming today? If we do bang today, I am working on pre-commit.ci, which is a CI system, my little startup-y thingy thing, based around the pre-commit framework, which if you don't know about pre-commit, It's a linter code formatter Git hooks framework. Basically, you set up a configuration file that lists the tools and versions and stuff. They can be checkers, fixers, or code formatters, whatever you want. And it knows how to install those tools and then run them against files in your repository. The real smarts is the installation part. Basically, it means that you and your team don't need to set up all these global tools. You just set up pre-commit and it handles all those other tools for you. And it solves like version drift problems because, you don't have to say, oh, make sure you have this version of Black installed. No, it just, make sure that you're on a specific and consistent version. So that's pre-commit. Pre-commit.ci is a CI system based around that tool with, zero configuration setup. You basically already have the pre-commit config. You don't have to set anything else up. It auto fixes your pull request. This is the whole reason that I made the thing in the first place. So you, oops. If you make a mistake in your formatting or like you commit from the GitHub UI like I did here, it will auto fix your formatting for you, so you don't have to worry about that. And it's super fast and it caches everything, so it goes super speedy. Also, it will auto update your config because there were versions there. It will make sure those are bumped to the latest version. So that's pre-commit.ci. And yeah, we're working on a couple of components of that today. Hey, what's up? Eric in Code, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I get this stupid facial hair off because it's got too long. I shaved today. I think I cut myself while shaving too. Poetry is a bitch to use with talks. I feel like a lot of stuff is kind of hard to use with talks. There's talks poetry, but it's like... Yeah, hey, what's up, Nova Glow? Hello, hello. Hi, Anthony, Noodle and Gang. Yeah, Noodle's noodling over there. We got a little bit of bendy noodle today. Noodling around. Okay. Push that up. He's working on those crunches. I really should do more crunches. I feel like right now, every day is leg day, and I don't do much abdomen or arm days. Yeah, look at this. Pre-commit.ci finished before Azure Pipelines even started. Zoom, 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 zoom. Super speedy. I'm surprised this took that long. This is purely GitHub time. I don't really have much control over this. I could speed this up, but I haven't done that yet. Yeah, be happy with that. Most of this is spent in MyPy. Is pre-commit.ci just GitHub at the moment? Yes, I plan to add support for others as well, but I have not done that yet. Hey, what's up, Cybertrucker? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Matthias, Mina Capi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Or is it Capili? Capili. Hello, hello. Bit by bit, I suggest taking normal hair trimmers, then a razor afterwards. I've not been clean shaven since 2014. I don't want to buy razors again. I see, I see. I see. Okay, so this is passing now. So that's the first part of this. Second part of this is adding autofix commit message as well. Mr. Paul Prune. I might as well add both of the settings right now that we're going to add. So get those out of the way. Golden Wind 666, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. The first is optional autofix commit message. Check. Oh, actually, we need to do the same thing as we did here. Config v. And then I gotta grab whatever the default is from the implementation. Scripts. No. Runner scripts. Push 0 commit. What is message? Commit message. Autofix defaults commit message. Autofix default commit message. Okay. And then what's the other feature we're adding today? Somebody remind me. On update schedule. Config v not optional. Auto update schedule. Config v dot one of. Check one of, yeah. Check one of. So weekly, monthly. Maybe we'll do quarterly also. Quarterly. Ideally, it doesn't. Yeah. Ideally, people don't pick quarterly. I think a lot of people are going to pick monthly. And I might change the default to monthly at some point. But, yeah. Pre-commit has .NET support. It's true, it's true. Matthias says, you pronounced awesome. I'm from Uruguay, and people here say anything instead of my real name. Oh, no. Just grow Linux admin beard? Oh man. Compot Cot says Python developer without the black formatter. Yes, I don't like black. But I use a whole bunch of other formatters. And yours, do you want me to go through all of them? Alright, so this causes single quotes instead of double quotes. This is a formatter which fixes white space. This is also a white space fixer. This is flake8, which I maintain. I use autopep8 instead of black because it is much less invasive. Reorder Python imports is an import sorter that I wrote. Etra and comma. This is essentially black. This is essentially black, but this has been around for I think 4 or 5 years now, whereas black is relatively new. But this does essentially what black does, but minus all of the annoying shit. PyUpgrade, another formatter that I wrote, and these are linters. I guess this is also a formatter, but I did not write it. Chris didn't either. Chris just made a convenient way to run them. And then MyPy, which is type checker. But yeah. Dev isn't very intelligent. I need to separate dev and production packages. You can do that, Sargon. I wrote a tool for that specifically before I knew about pip tools and other things. So I use a thing called requirements tools that I wrote. It might not blame to me, but I wrote it. And the way it works is you set up a requirements minimal and a requirements dev minimal, and it will freeze those into a requirements.txt and a requirements.dev.txt, and has some other tools to enforce that you've done this correctly. Comic-Con, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. He made his own formatter with hookers and blackjack. It's true, it's true. Hey, what's up, Golden Winds? 2 keyboards, yes, indeed. Indeed. Pip install black, but less annoying, yeah. Nevaglow says, are you going with Mel to visit True and Jordan? Yes, we are all gonna go hang out with True and Jordan. technically we're not going together because she's flying out of Oakland, I'm flying out of SFO, but yes, we're gonna end up at basically the same time. King Hermano Official, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Like it says, Don Antonio, what package manager have you tested? Which one do you recommend? Do you mean for Python? So Sargon, even though this says Yelp on it, I wrote the whole thing. So you can kind of trust it. You can kind of trust it, even though it says Yelp there. Yeah, True and Jordan live in well, I'm not gonna dox them, but Portland. But yeah, we're gonna go hang out, and should be good. Should have a failure with some new things here. I need to rewrite preprint. Preprint's fucking garbage. Okay, so we should have auto fix commit message, which will be whoops. Auto fixes from pre-commit.ci hooks back in, and then for more information, see pre-commit.ci back in. Give people the ability to remove the branding, even though they probably shouldn't. That's fine. So update schedule weekly. What's wrong? Goddamn. Also, I put a comma in the wrong place. Shouldn't be a comma here. Should be a comma there. Cool. They live in the United States. Yeah. Hey, what's up, King Hermano? Hello, hello. Oregon should be really nice. I want to eventually travel through Oregon and Washington with the Olympic Peninsula. Ooh. Be fine. How many V's does PyTest actually take? I think after 2 it doesn't really change. But you can put as many as you want. You can just keep holding down V in theory indefinitely. And you know, it works the same as 2 V's, I think. Novaglow says, I think I asked you before, but what is your word per minute? On this keyboard, I usually get around 105 to 110. On the other keyboard, I can hit like 130. But yeah, right around there. Right around there. New settings. Add auto fix commit message and auto update schedule options. So that's the first step into implementing those. I don't think this is possible. Oh no, this is totally possible. But I haven't tested it. I haven't tested that either. Nor that. But I actually kind of want to rework how this works anyway, so whatever. Whatever. I do need to pass along the commit message into this thing somehow. So that I can, because right now it's just a constant. That'll be part of the implementation of the autofix commit message thing. Yeah, anyway. Brain thinking. Any Catalan around here? I don't know what you mean. Hey, what's up, old man Judo? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. How you doing? Wow, that yawn just like hit me real hard. I am suddenly extremely tired, and I don't know why. I'm only 3 hours in too, so we're gonna keep going. We're gonna try and get at least one of these implemented. I probably should actually get both of them implemented before. I should do this one first. Yeah, because I need to configure the other place to make this one work. Yeah, we'll do that. Come on, come on, Azure Pipelines. Notice me. Look at how fucking slow it is. pre-commit.ci is like super done. Did maybe just like refresh? No? Hello? Like, it's been almost a minute now? Yeah, it's been like 45, 50 seconds and it hasn't even started. It's crazy. Levin Judah says, I'm doing well. Hope you're intensely positive. I hope you're intensely positively at least somewhat good this fun coder day afternoon. Yeah, it's going well. Oh, I finally noticed exactly a minute later. Jesus. So you could write a good CI system or a kind of lackluster one. Almost makes me want to write my own CI system and eat some lunch, but I actually want to maintain a generic CI system is the problem. They have to solve a lot different set of problems, and they have to be much better about the whole crypto garbage. Objective Verge says, where does pre-commit.ci run the actual pre-commit part? Yeah, on EC2 instances. On C5A.larges after the recent upgrade. ZB Science says, sexy chest bathtub meme. Bathtub meme? Sexy chest bathtub meme, is that a thing? Sexy chest bathtub meme. Oh, well, I'm glad I searched this off screen. Jesus. What the fuck? I don't know what this is supposed to be. Anyway, we're not showing that on stream. Samaski, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Dr. Dia says, hi. What is this distribution? You do bang distro. Oh, you're showing your chest was thinking you're making fun of the thoughts in their bathtubs. Yes. That's not the point. I've been doing this before hot tub streams were the rage. It's a little in joke with my chat. You'll notice if somebody gifts a sub. But yeah. It is a little bit poking fun at thoughts, but yeah. The original band thought, yeah, there you go. It took me a really long time to realize what thought was meaning. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Grandpa's iPad? Speaking of people that gift subs. Socket says, I've always wanted to ask this question. To a rich guy as you. I mean, you don't know that I'm rich. Why the heck do you still live in the United States? Do you know you could go to any other precious country, work remotely, move your earnings, and take good food? For me, it's just that moving is a lot of work. I've been thinking of moving to Canada. Canada's not cheaper than the US, though. Unless you live in, like, super remote areas. But up until COVID, like, a lot of companies were very hesitant to pay for remote work. So there was a certain aspect of, like, that bit there. But Spain does have good food. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong. I mean, Italy has good food too. And France. I mean, yeah. Good show, v1.3.0. Okay, it's just a simple one. Do I really not have something in the ReamD about? Oh, I do. Supposed to have been bumping this. Whoops. Whoops. Command-mv 1.4 1.4.0. Get my PyPI password. Push origin head tag. Here we go. Denny1111, welcome back. Good to see you. Pokimane thoughts. I have never watched her stream. I don't know anything about Pokimane. SpaceX got you for internet coverage. Oh man, Judah says I've lived in a few countries. Every place has positive and negatives. Grass will always be greener. Dino says severe weather potential tonight. Huh. Jay Lacazar, you've been here before, and I know I've pronounced your name before, but welcome back. Is pre-commit on Python 2 an old version? Yes. Pre-commit, the latest version does not support Python 2. However, the Python 2 version should still mostly work. But I believe it's like 1.19 or something like that it installs. 1.19.2 I think is the last Python 2 supporting version. Well, yeah, you can still use it. You can also use pre-commit running Python 3 to run Python 2 stuff. So you can do that. Hey, what's up, Shazawek? Hello, hello. Can Python typings be used for something like TypeScript instead of just autocomplete? Yes. Yeah. For instance, I use MyPy, which is a type checker. There are 4 or 5 different type checkers. I use MyPy myself, which does TypeScript-like validation. There's also several compilers which take typed Python code and turn them into faster Python code. For instance, MyPyC. There's the new one from Instagram. New one. I've actually known about it for a couple of years now. I think Python now starts to take some annotated code, but yeah. I actually did a video about MyPyC recently, so you can check that out. America's grass is burned for the poor, and the rich just moved to the house across the street. Yeah. Golden Wind says, how long have you been programming in Python? For 9 years now? Since mid-2012. Hey, what's up, Syrup King? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Why not alias your twine so after it finishes it, put something random in your clipboard? That'd be an interesting idea. That would be an interesting idea. Yeah, maybe I'll look into something like that. I don't know, this works well enough. I hate Python 2. Why doesn't everyone stop using it already? Yeah, well, I'm done supporting Python 2. I don't work on anything that still supports it. But yeah. Wait till you find out that COBOL is still in production. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Tom Just Code says, what are your thoughts on Kotlin? I really like Kotlin. And I think they finally fixed my one gripe with it. I think Kotlin now supports trailing commas. Why trailing commas in Kotlin are hype? Yes. Yes. So they fixed the one thing that I was grumpy about with Kotlin. But yeah, I really like Kotlin. I haven't had a chance to write it very often, but I really like it. Syrup King says, are you holding your Doge through SNL? I don't have any Doge. Is the meme that Elon is gonna pump Doge during SNL? Is that the current thought, and people are hoping that's gonna crater, or going to moon or crater based on SNL? That would be funny. Tom Does Code, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I really wanted to get into Kotlin, but I ended up writing Java every 15 minutes due to support libraries. Ugh. That's unfortunate. Yeah. I have one Kotlin project. It was originally a Java project, but I haven't... I guess I still haven't fully upgraded it. Because there's still parts where I'm like, I want to rewrite this code because this code is shit. So I'm going to leave it in Java so that it's annoying whenever I have to touch it. Grimace iPad says, do you prefer working from home? That's a hard one to answer. Because there are things that I like about going into an office. But... And there are things that I really like about working from home. Like for me, I do like seeing other people in person. I do like that. I also like that going into an office forces me to separate work from personal life. Like there's a physical boundary there. So I do like those aspects. But working from home is kind of better in every other way. Like some days I don't even fucking put on clothes to work. It's great. You just kind of, yeah, I can roll out of bed and do whatever the fuck I want. But are you doing more meetings working from home? Found mine jump massively. I don't know. So here's the thing. Right when everything switched from being go to the office to work from home, I was laid off. So I spent like almost a year not working. So when I and at the time where I was laid off, I was, you know, big important staff engineer at Lyft, and that necessarily meant that I spent a lot of time in meetings already. And I'm, you know, still not 100% ramped up at Stripe, so I've not subscribed to all the things that I really should be going to, so I don't quite have a ton of meetings. But yeah, I mean, I have a lot of meetings, but I don't know that I still don't know whether that's specifically because of the pandemic or because of remote work or not. Danny111 says the most significant work I ever done was from home, but I like going to work to talk to chicks. That is that is an interesting. I mean, that is something that's kind of difficult to do from home. I'll give you that. Golden Wind says, do you recommend any good Python books? I don't read books, so I don't have any recommendation there. I mean, I do read books, but I don't really read books all that often, so I don't read programming books, so I don't have any recommendation there. Sorry. Okay, so we gotta do the auto update one first. Auto. I don't have the clones. pre-commit.ci/auto updater. Also, I gotta take tofu out at some point. I'll probably do that. I'll do it after I get the auto updater working. Then I'll take tofu out. She hasn't been out in a while. Alright, so the first thing we need to do is deactivate whatever virtual env was activated and set up the virtual env for this project. And then we need to upgrade. We need to upgrade everything. So we're gonna run upgrade dependencies. And Sargon, or upgrade requirements. If you're curious about the tooling that I showed you earlier, this is essentially it. Like, you run upgrade requirements, it bumps things for you, manages them in files for you, and beyond that, it's basically just vanilla requirements.txt. And you can see here, like, I'll just show you all my files. So requirements dev, well, it's sorted sorted in a way. These are my development dependencies. Those get frozen into this. These are my production requirements, and those get frozen into this. Hey, nice. But yeah, and then I basically just install from those. And it knows to not do overlaps. So like, for instance, What's an example here? Config v? No. 6, for instance, is depended on by surely something in my development dependencies. And you'll see it's only listed in requirements.txt. So the requirements dev.txt is kind of a fold over the top of the requirements. But yeah. What percentage of your work time do you spend in meetings? I always feel like I'm too much tea rather than doing some actual work / engineering. So, by a percent. So I think by the time I left Lyft, I was probably spending 1 or 2 hours or more in meetings. Actually, no, it was way more than that. We were supposed to limit it to an hour of work or an hour of meeting per day. But I was at like 3 or 4 hours per day by the time I left. At Lyft or at Stripe, I'm probably at about 2 hours a day, which is a lot. But yeah, I don't know. Do you use Vim key bindings for productivity? I don't use Vim key bindings. I don't use Vim either. Nixative, hello, hello. Anthony is a femboy when he isn't streaming. What is a femboy? I don't know what that means. These youngins and their words, what are they saying? Fidel says, when I changed jobs, I spent 4 hours a day in meetings. Currently, in less than 1. It's strange being actually able to get work done. You should give Vim a try. I know how to use Vim, and I have used Vim. But I'm going to use my own text editor instead. But yeah, that upgrade requirements script bumped a few things, so you can see we got... Oh, I should double check that. Actually, I think we know this is fine. Oh, this hasn't been bumped in a long time. Also, this has good test coverage, so should just be able to test the tests. All right, but now that the config is updated, I can check the auto update schedule and make stuff based on that. You should totally ditch Babby and use Vim. Yeah. 4 hours per day, lots of talking. At least tech-related topics are mainly organizational. So, well, I can't really speak for details, but for me, it was a mix of both. Some of it was, you know, roadmap direction, convincing executive leadership to get shit done, and some of it was status update sort of stuff. Yeah. I was thinking if you shifted Vim, it would be Kun. I guess it would be Voon because he would only shift one hand. Babby Vim bindings. There are a few Vim bindings. Are you ready for this? You can do escape : Q. And that works. You can do escape : sort, which I don't actually want to do here. You can do WQ. Look, it's got Vim bindings. Must be the memes. Mostly so when people are like, you should add Vim bindings, and I'm like, look, it already has them. The only ones you need. That was because I had solo on 3 projects. I had to be the PM, design lead, and engineer, as well as meet with customers. Yeah, that would add up quite a lot quickly. Okay, so what do we need to do here? We are basically given the current date and a schedule string, and we need to determine whether we should run or not. So let's see. So for weekly, it's always going to be true. Let's actually make a function for this. Auto update handler. Where to put this? I think you just put it up at the top. Def should run. And schedule stir to bool. Let's just start with return true. Should run. We're gonna need date time here as well. Oh no, date time. Oh no. So we just added bottom. Dev test should run. Alright, so we can do this as a table test. PyTest.mark.parameterize dt schedule and expected. So it always is going to run on Mondays. So I'm going to grab some date times from May. So 2020-0503 is a Monday. $20.5.3, and then a weekly should be true. It should also be true for monthly, because it'll be the first week of the month. And it will be false for quarterly. It's like oddly satisfying that these sort based on their length. Single quote, no underscore in file names. What do you mean? There's an underscore right here. What are you talking about? I don't know why you like single quotes. Single quotes are or I don't know why you like double quotes. Double quotes are stupid. Where would you put an underscore? What do you mean? Did you mean to spell it wrong? No, I did not. I did not mean to spell it wrong. DT schedule expected. In requirements dev? You expect requirements underscore dev? I think you're just wrong. File name requirements dash dev dot text. Let's see, 46,000 results for dash. We do underscore. Oh, they're very, very close. Oh wait, they're the same. They're the same. Just on the first page, 1 underscore 1 dash 2 dash 2 underscore. This one's backwards. 3 underscore 3 dash 4 dash 5 dash 4 underscore. Dash is winning. Dash wins. Use dash. I don't know why you would want an underscore. You have to press the shift key. That's the same thing that sucks about double quotes. You have to press the shift key. This is the worst key on the keyboard. The shift key. Okay, so now let's do one that's going to not match monthly. So let's do the 10th. So that'll be false. And then we have to do one that matches quarterly. So we will pick... Oh, it's not 2020 anymore. Okay, so it'll run on the first month of a quarter. So we could do January, February, March, April 5th of 2021. Four, five. I think that covers all the cases. Of course, we haven't implemented them, so there will be a bunch of failures here. 3 failures. All of the false ones are failures. That's why you rebind it to a foot pedal? Oh man. Are we charging by the key presses now? No, but if I don't have to press the key, I'd rather not. The worst is the caps lock. See, the caps lock is just the super shift. It takes the worst key and makes it even worse. Where'd my foot go? Oh, my shoe, my flirp flirp. Shift minus F equals shit. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Alright, so let's implement this. Okay, so how's this gonna work? If it is weekly, we're always going to return true. If schedule equals weekly, return true. Elif schedule equals monthly. What do we do for monthly? For monthly, we want to find if it's the first week of the month. Is that just day less than 7? Less than or equal to 7? Less than or equal to 7? If the month started on the 1st, let me find a month that starts on the 1st. Yeah. So March of 2021 started on the 1st. Just be less than or equal to 7. Return dt dot day is less than or equal to 7. Quarterly. But for quarterly, the month -1 mod 3 has to equal 0. Okay, return dt.month -1 mod 3 equals 0, and dt.day is less than or equal to 7. Raise value error. Actually, this will be assertion error that way I don't have to write a test for it. Because this should be unreachable. Every key press is another key press closer to carpal tunnel. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Caps lock is a trap for me. I always think I'll remember to turn it off, but I don't, and then Vim messes up like 3 paragraphs before I know what's going on. Yeah. I have a light on caps lock, so I like it because of it. That's fair. But like I don't feel like caps lock's like shift is still the worst key for me. Like it's not caps lock's fault that it happens to do what shift does. Like I feel like that's shift's fault. Alright, I think this passes tests. Nope. Dot dat. Go on, Dante. Sick. Well, that was easy. Okay. So now we gotta parse this in the right place. Where do we currently load the config? I think we defer right till the end. Oh no, we get it right here? Oh yeah, we wait. We wait very long. Hmm. So in theory, We want to... I don't think this code happens anymore. Here, we want to figure it out before we run this here. Yeah. We need to decide as a society whether or not capital letters are needed at all anymore. If you see how I stylistically write things, I don't press the shift key. I don't use capitals. I don't like capital letters. Okay. So the question is, do I want to save work or do I not care? Because I'm feeling about not caring. Fig obj. There's also the possibility that they have a checked-in invalid configuration. Right? What is this handle here? Oh, I see. It just does this here. Interesting. I think I want this same chunk here. Oh man, my stomach is really going nuts. Oh right, I was supposed to take tofu out. Alright, I'm gonna go fill up my water and take tofu out. So I'll be back in, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes. So I'll see you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. I got my water. So, I like never get useful mail in my mailbox, but today there was what looked like a handwritten hi tofu a handwritten letter in my mailbox. So I opened it, and it just said like to resident, which immediately I'm like suspicious. Like I don't know what that's about, but holy shit. It's hand signed though, so like they put through a decent amount of effort here. At least I think it is. Not hard to tell. Yeah, it looks like actual pen indentations. But do you want a small sample of it? No, you can't eat the keyboard, Tofu. Can't eat the keyboard. You want a small sample of it? Hello, my name is Robin, and I'm a volunteer in the Beverling game community. During this time of the pandemic, many people around the world are focusing on the death of Jesus Christ, remembering that everyone exercising faith in him might not be destroyed, but have everlasting life. But how does one exercise faith in Jesus? Why did Jesus have to suffer and die to redeem humans? And why didn't God just cancel the death sentence levied against our first parents, Adam and Eve? It goes on and on and on, but like, oh man, I don't understand why people would go through the effort for that. Are you eating my shirt again? Oh, you want to see Tofu? Tofu, you want to go say hi? You want to say hi to the camera? You want to say hi? Do you want to say hi, cutie? You're a stinker. Oh man, the flies were like kind of attacking her because she was a real stinker. But there's Tofu. Oh, I also had to button up because I realized I went outside and people are gonna be like, "Why is this man like half unbuttoned?" But yeah, there's Tofu. Hey, you can go back to your spot if you want. You can go hang out over there. That's fine. Um, but yeah. Oh, that's not the right button. There we go. What did I miss? Best done. Hello, hello. I scared initiative. That's funny. um. Detail says, "Look, y'all. I don't exercise myself. Why would I want to exercise belief in Jesus?" Yeah. Yeah. Tofu's in her cone because she just got fixed. So she's as Juice would say, they stole her cuterus. Um, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Kahawa? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Okay, so what was I doing? I needed to figure out where I need to load the configuration in a safe manner. Okay. Someone's code silly. But I think it's right here. And we need to load the CI config here. So ideally I was getting it from the migrated config, but I think we're gonna do that. Actually, why did I even call migrate config up there? Did I do that for no reason? Old config. Oh, because I need it in the right structure. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, but I think I can just do this actually. Yeah. Here we go. So we need to indent this bad boy. And actually need to load the old contents first off. I think auto update has a skip on that. Auto updater. I think that's what it tries to do here as well. Yeah, if we get a YAML load, we skip there. So I can actually move this code into here. So we can first do try old config obj equals YAML load source except YAML.YAML error print skipped invalid YAML and return. I think I'll just call this old config. Yeah. So then we validate using the pre-commit.ci schema. If that validation fails, we make a CI config. Otherwise, we do this to get a CI config. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think that's what we want to do. And then from the CI config, we can check whether we can skip or not. If should run, if not should run datetime.date.today. Oh, I took a date time. I really just want a date. Should be date. And these should all be date. Cool. Cool. Detail says, at least the cone with tofu doesn't take up an entire doorway. When pseudo had to be cone, I had to reassess my routes through the house. Oh my. Yeah. Tofu apparently has been destroying cones. This is like the second time. This is the second cone she's had at my house because she destroyed the other one. Silly Bun says, geez, I got the women's odd to watch so happy. What? Nice, congrats. Zithris is going to configure i3wm. I tried that once. Sulfite says, what is the mini keypad between your keyboard? Did you just fart, Tofu? This button, I use it as a scene switcher, as like a little, you know, stream deck. It's a BDN9, keyboard 3, there you go. Thank you, DDelsp. He had to be in cone for 2 weeks following his CCL surgery. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, I bet datetime.date, not datetime.datetime. Today, if not, should run. CI config schedule. Print skipped due to schedule. We'll put this in here as well. And then return. I think that's all I need here. But I think coverage run by test and coverage report. I think we're gonna be missing a lot of coverage here. He zoomed too fast. Oh no. Y'all told me to do this on food and drink. Okay, so we don't need to cover that file. 263. 263. So I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's not covered? Huh, we should probably have a test for that. 291, that's expected not covered. Wait, really? I guess this gets covered for other reasons. Okay, but we can change how commit message works. To just have the subject in here instead of doing this dance. Yeah, so we can do base message as stir, and then get rid of, actually we can just call it subject. Get rid of this here. Now MyPy should complain. Missing positional arguments. Source is not defined. Config obj contents. Okay, so this code is not covered at all? How is this working? 363. CI config auto update commit message. Oh man. Oops. We have to fix the tests as well. 468. Right, we need to change all these tests to have this passed in. We're gonna shorten these just for the sake of having shorter tests. 493. Commit auto update. Just because I don't want to make those lines longer. Second says, off topic, here in Spain, we have been free to leave home after 10 p.m. for a little over half an hour. I'm still seeing you. Meanwhile, my friends are saying to go out to the beach and take some beers. Wait, what is your GIF here? Redirect notice. Freedom intensifies. Oh my god, that's good. Wait, you guys go to the beach like in the middle of the night? That sounds crazy. It's so much better to hang out in here. She was just sleeping in the living room, all by our lonesome. But now she can sleep in here. I think she was annoyed because I was talking too much earlier, which I'm still talking just about the same amount, but... Okay, so this has a different commit message. Let's do this as our custom message, even though we've kind of tested them all being custom at this point. Just to make sure that it's not... Should I have like one type error left? Yeah. 622. Pre-commit auto update. And probably the one on 591 is also problematic. Nope. What is our test failure? $562. Yeah, sure. Pre-commit auto update. Yes, there we go. 16 Celsius? That's cold. We can even swim, huh? Square Up Dog says, are you using the editor you wrote? Yes, I am indeed. I feel like you've been here before, but a long time ago, maybe? But yes, I'm using my own text editor called Babby. Yeah, I'm super sus of this coverage here, because it says that a lot of these lines are covered when I don't expect them to be. 281. Oh yeah, these lines are all not covered because they perform lots of side effects, and there's lots of logic in here. This method is a little too complicated, but it's very procedural, so I don't know that it's particularly that bad. Yeah. But yeah, let's try this, I guess. It would have been nice to... I don't know, move something around here. Jack of Bandcast, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Good to see you again. I'm gonna give you a shout out so that my viewers can check you out as well. Hopefully you are having a wonderful Saturday. It's good to see you, as usual. You're near Barcelona. I see. Cool. But what were you working on today, Jack of Bandcast? I gotta make sure she's not under my chair when I scoot it, because otherwise we'll run over her little feetsies, and she hates that. I feel like our streams tend to line up. Yeah, almost every Saturday. I feel like I see you. What was I doing? Yeah, I am a little concerned that there's not that much testing for what goes on in here. But yeah, because like this logic used to be tested. Now it's not tested because I moved stuff around. But it's the same code. I don't know. More of the chatbot, some GitLab CI enhancements. Nice. Remote from Valencia, work in Madrid. Cool. My brother went to school in Valencia for a while. But he's not using that schooling for his current job. Okay, let's try this. Implement auto update schedule. Did I delete that line on accident? Oh, I must have. Weird. Git commit-m. The weird thing is, like, our configuration of isort at work squishes the future imports together, which I don't really like. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna deploy this to staging. Okay, build. Oh. Right. After we did our auto update, we need to reinstall. Which means I should probably revalidate the tests. Seems like they're fine. This is the wrong variable name. That's what it should be called. Unfortunately, still no test for that. But that's fine. Oh no, this thing again. I still need to implement that smart diff mode. I haven't done that yet. Build and deploy. I already have Lambda open, so or I already have the console open, and I already logged into GitHub, so we saved ourselves some time there. Let's get something that's auto-updatable. And we are not in the first week of the month, right? Just barely. So if I set you to be monthly, it should not run. CI to update schedule monthly. Oh, don't have pre-commit.ci. Oh, we have to make it auto-updatable too. Fix that. Setting you to 330. And then we will trigger the auto update. The sound is low. The normal volume that I usually talk at. Sometimes there's a bug in Twitch where it makes the sound really, really quiet for no good reason. So sometimes you have to refresh to fix it. But yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Why aren't these in order? What are they sorted by? Also, this should say bytes. Probably. Oh, which one am I looking for? This one. So we will test our boarding trigger. Should kick that off, and that should kick off the other ones. And we're gonna go to CloudWatch and grab our logs for the auto updater. Log groups. Auto. Should have logs from today. That's not today, that's a week ago. Gotta wait for it to boot, probably. But it ran 3 repos last time, it looks like. Skipped config up to date, skipped PR contents up to date. There we go, 5.8. Oh, I got a typo here. Skip due to schedule monthly, nice. Config up to date, PR contents up to date. Nice, so that worked. Let's fix that message. And I think that's implemented. Yeah, I'm gonna call that good. Lambda deploy and prod. Deployed. Hopefully we don't drop frames while this uploads. The crazy thing is I dropped frames earlier while not uploading. And if I don't drop frames while uploading... Yeah, I didn't drop any frames there. And... I have not dropped any frames here either. Yeah, very weird. But anyway, that's that part done. So we're done with the auto updater, and we're done with... Let me make sure I pushed this. Yep. We're done with that, and we implemented auto update schedule. So now I gotta do auto fix commit message. This shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, this shouldn't be too hard. Second says, I guess you're close to the Great Lakes. So the Great Lakes are in Michigan. When I grew up near the Great Lakes, yeah. I am not that close to Yellowstone. I'm closer to Yosemite. But I've not been to Yellowstone. Have you fought against a bear in order to be a better python? I have seen bears in the wild. I've also seen a bobcat, cougar, mountain lion, one of the three. I forget which. They might all be the same thing too, now that I think about it. Pseudo finally decided to join me in the office for the stream. Nice! Hi, Pseudo. How are you doing? Alright, so the last thing to do is get auto fix commit message merged along. So we gotta do the same thing that we did before, where we run upgrade requirements, rebuild the virtual environment. Is it weird that I'm like slightly irritated that I'm still running Python 3.8? Like I keep being like, man, I can't wait until April of 2022 so that I can run Python 3.11 or whatever's out by then. Okay, so what did we change? We should bump this. We get these nice 69s here. And dev dependencies. And this one concerns me. Just because PyJWT made a breaking change last time. PyJWT GitHub. Nice. Hey, nice. Look at this. Look at that. They're using pre-commit. Pre-commit.ci. I'm working on this right now. Wow, they merged their auto update pretty late. They're gonna get another bump next week because Black bumps again. But anyway, that's not what I care about. Changelog is what I care about. A lot of added stuff. Like, cool. It just looks like it affects me. Actually, I know it doesn't affect me because we bumped it in the other thing and it worked fine there. So, should be good. Let's run the tests, which I don't do often enough. Okay, so we need to change how the commit handler works. Which is in worker push commit. Yeah, so this now needs to take. Actually, there should have been a test failure. Oh no, probably not. Tests. We need to change how CI config works. So this should have auto fix commit message as a stir and auto update schedule is a stir and auto fix commit message. Bang R and auto update schedule. Yep, so that gets us our new options. I think MyPy will be mad. Yep. We should have failing tests as well. Yep. Autofix commit message equals. This is the 2-line one. Commit.ci pre-commit. What's the default one? Hey fella, what does stir ... with typing mean? Fortunately, I have a video to exactly explain that. Ellipsis. Yep, check out that video. I go over exactly that. Zubrick says, what are you working on? If you do bang today, you can learn about what I'm working on. I am building the autofix commit message feature for pre-commit.ci, which is the CI system that I started. No, you don't have to be sorry, Sargon. Please ask questions. Ask as many questions as you have. I am always happy to answer them, and you know, the more questions you ask, the better content that I produce, and the more YouTube videos I make, and all sorts of stuff there. But yeah, please ask questions, and don't feel sorry about asking them as well. I'm very happy to answer them for you. Runner scripts. So fixes from pre-commit.com hooks. Backend. For more information, see pre-commit.ci. I believe there's a backend there as well. This should be the default one. Oh. Maybe I should do this a nicer format since it's new lines there. I don't know. Oh, looks like I just fudged in a value here anyway. I can probably just do that here as well. Pre-commit autofix. Rule 1 is dev, always ask questions. Yeah, it's a good question. Zithru says you're not allowed to ask questions. Okay, now we're down to 2 fail. Now we gotta do the same thing again here. Then 229. Okay, so this is where we have to put in the default values. Autofix commit message. What's up, Vespar Software? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Pre-commit.ci. Autofixes from pre-commit.com hooks. Backend. For more information, see pre-commit.ci. No comma. Then auto update schedule weekly. Okay, so that should get the config loading. Cool. What ID is this? It is Babby. It is my own text editor that I've written myself. Arclight says, what is your preferred CI? I remember on some video you said that you use Azure for some projects. I currently prefer Azure Pipelines for my tests for CI because it has nicely templated things. GitHub Actions is a close second. They are the same backing. They're the same backend. They're different front ends for the same backend. Oh, you basically said not allowed to ask questions. Sorry, Zithrius, I misread your message. You're not allowed to not ask questions. I didn't read it. Sorry, my bad. Zubrick says, are you running Ubuntu on a VM? Do you have a backup in case the machine crashes? The only, let's see, the only thing on my computer that is not ephemeral is my chatbot logs. This is the only thing that's not ephemeral. And like, if this goes away, whatever, everyone starts over. Like, you don't have nice things like, you know, oh, we picked on Marco because Marcia didn't tab complete. You don't have nice things like chat plot or, you know, top 10 chat or such. That's the only ephemeral state on my, or the only non-ephemeral state on my VM, so I'm not really concerned. I have everything, like, basically I drop an SSH key on a box and it bootstraps entirely from that, so pretty easy. Vespar says, I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. On your video, you look 20 years younger just by your posh hairstyle. Oh, this is just because my hair's longer. Also, this is before I had nice lighting. I have much nicer lighting now. But I was also in much better shape then. I've gotten a little chunkier since then. And not just a little, I've gotten a lot chunkier since then. But yeah. Yeah, I wrote my own text editor, Blackbox. We wrote it on, I mostly wrote it on stream. But yeah, this is my own text editor. It was not easy. It was not easy. Okay, so the test should be passing now. Good. But we need to get rid of this. And we need to pass it along somehow. Commit message, sure. Just pass it along like that. I don't think we have a test for this. Oh, that's fine. Push 0, commit. This needs to take the message. Commit message. And now my pie should be mad. I can imagine that's why he's him. Yeah. Anyway, good for coding, bad for shape. Yeah, I was doing great for a while, and then I fell off a cliff. Now I'm kind of fat. Vishal Mishar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I'm now at... I haven't been this fat since fucking high school, so I'm not feeling great about that. Actually, I'm feeling real sad about that, to be completely honest. Beefy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, entering the pandemic, I was at my best weight since high school. Leaving the pandemic, I'm at my worst weight since high school. So it's like, think about how fucked up my psyche is relative to that. It's not good. Not good at all. Okay, so this needs to have commit message. We need to get that from somewhere. Oh. From here. Auto fix commit message. I think that's this feature done. Lord of the Leak says we'll change vegan marathon training for advanced Python course. I mean, I wasn't like I'm not a vegan. I'm a pescatarian, but I ran a marathon. I literally, I guess I didn't mention that just now, but I literally ran a marathon at the beginning of, like, right before lockdown happened. Right before I got COVID. Fellow Cloth, you mean my interest in living since university? Yeah. Luther says, question, is there a keybind event for making the current character under the cursor capitalized? I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. I don't know it though. Fish is good. Yeah, I like fish. Next to creating editor, you can create an operating system. Someone did it before. Yeah, my friend who worked with me at Yelp wrote their own operating system. Some weeby shit. I don't remember what it was called. But yeah, wrote their own operating system. Not like a Linux distribution. They like wrote their own operating system from scratch. Fish is too good to not eat. I'm right with you. Nice copy, X there. Even when I used to play rugby, ceased to play, I've been doing calisthenics. I've got a very nice shape. Nice. Well, I'm glad you've been able to keep up with it. The fucking stupid thing is I work out every day. I work out like an hour every day. I just eat too damn much because I'm so fucking bored. I have a really bad habit of bored eating. So I just eat all the fucking time. And it's awful. But yeah. The problem is, I guess I can do... I don't think this actually does anything, though, for what I want. This doesn't test the pushing part. Render image, latest. I don't think this actually does anything. Yeah, this is really annoying. This happens the first time every time you boot. This little error message. But yeah, this doesn't test the push, so it doesn't actually check that at all. Oh, you mean Stallman and Emacs? Sure, yeah. But, I don't know, I've thought about writing my own terminal emulator. I've thought about writing my own... Maybe just the terminal emulator? Yeah, but I don't have time for it. I've also thought about writing my own coverage service. Because I think I could do one for pretty cheap. And right now people are like, oh, codecov.io, big giant leak. And I think I could do it better and not have like a credential problem. One sharing being love. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. You're at home, so it's quite easy to snack. Yeah. You should start smoking. Oh, that would be funny. Fidel says, I can't wait until your fall sub overlay is animated with marquee. Just thinking out loud to myself. Yeah, I kind of want the little dots to appear. But yeah, I haven't done that yet. That's your fault for living in California. Just for living in California, your man boobies grow. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me if that were true, but I've been good about maintaining my weight in California. Or dropping it. I mean, depression hurts and helps. From experience. Let's see. Implement autofix commit message. And then this takes forever. So we're gonna let that run. Build. What can I do while it's building? Well, I got a YouTube comment. I can read the YouTube comment. See what's up with that. Probably spam them. Recently, we get a lot of YouTube spam comments. Oh. Yassine, thank you for the resub at 8 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. How are you doing on this fine Saturday? Trying to replicate what you did in the video on Windows with the DLL. I don't have a header file. Which Windows DLL are you trying to work with? Headers work a little bit differently on Windows and can be trickier to find. They don't need a period. Yeah. This is actually one of my favorite videos. I think this is a really good video if you're gonna watch it. Tired? Yeah, I'm a little tired as well. I just had to read your message like 4 times. Like, what are you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, 8 months has been quite a long time. Broken Mirrors! Hello, hello. Good to see you. I think American English got forked some years back. Yeah. Yeah. Zethrius, now an i3 Gaps user. Cool, cool. No, I got you, Sargon. I got you. I understood what you meant. It translates, Oops. Lord of the Week says, Anthony, do you think Python's going to have a future in web development? Yeah, I don't see why not. It's not the fastest solution, but it works fine. And admittedly, when you're doing web development, most of your overhead is not in like your parsing and rendering speed. Most of your like backend parsing and rendering speed. Most of your server time is spent making SQL queries. And like, who cares if, you know, your web framework's overhead is 2 milliseconds instead of 10 milliseconds? Like, doesn't fucking matter if you have a web query that takes 100 seconds or 100 milliseconds. Like, your bottom line, you maybe affect like 1 or 2%, but that doesn't make a big difference in the grand scheme of things. But yeah. What about Python in the browser? I don't think that'll ever happen beyond mscript into Python, which you can already do. You can already run. Yeah, this is still happening here. Are you writing tests for this such that when it gets fixed in Podman, that the test passes? Which basically means like grabbing the standard error and making sure that this message doesn't show up. That's bug in Podman. Should mostly be done. Cool. And then we gotta wait for it to deploy. Blah. Cuff Entity Framework, yeah. I actually felt like Entity Framework's Query Planner was pretty good. Also, I haven't worked with Entity Framework in a really long time. Like 10 years. I'm sure it's gotten a lot better in the last 10 years. I totally read Amazon ABS as Amazon Abs, but weaker. Yeah. Someone just knocked. I don't know if they knocked on my door or my neighbor's door. I assume it's my neighbor's door. And just leave it. I'm surprised Tofu didn't notice. Usually Tofu freaks the fuck out whenever that happens. God, I hope this works on the first time. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do this redeploy dance again. I guess we can prepare this while this is happening. So this should be autofix commit message. Do that, and we'll bump this back to 3.4 so we don't have this problem again. How soon can we expect Python 3.10 on Ubuntu once it is official? So, I mean, you can already use it through Dead Snakes. But are you asking, like, which Ubuntu release is going to come with 3.10? I would expect... Actually, does whatever the H one? Hungry Hippo, whatever it is. Ubuntu releases. If it's not Hungry Hippo, it really should have been. Her suit Hippo. God, I'm glad that's not an LTS. I would fucking hate to say that over and over. RMTI Ubuntu Pursuit. Cache Python 3. It's probably 3.9 still here. If I had to guess. Probably wouldn't ship with beta 0. Beta 1. 3.9.4 in fact. Oh, they do have the 310 package here. Did they do the dumb thing with distutils though? Fuckers! They were supposed to fix this. Maybe they didn't fix it in time. Oh, that's so dumb. Well, hopefully they fix it by the next LTS. That's all I really care about. Is having these packages not be... So the problem with this package is... I don't have it installed. The problem with this package is it includes sources for both 3.9 and 3.10. Yakety Yak is still the... Yeah, Yakety Yak is such a good one. I feel like Zesty was good too, but Yakety Yak, 8 out of 8. Definitely love that one. But yeah, the problem is Python 3 distutils contains 3.9 and 3.10 sources, so it makes it really annoying to package for dead snakes. But yeah, expecting my reinstallation to just roll over to 3.10 at some point. If you upgrade at some point. But yeah. I guess the balls release. Right. But yeah, initiative, Yakety Yak. Best Ubuntu release. Wasted on a fucking short-term release. We could have still been maintaining Yakety Yak right now. Don't like it, it's just a nicer way of saying hairy. What does her suit mean? I guess I should look it up. It literally means hairy. Interesting. I had no idea. But now, today I learned. Was that 1610? Yeah, XY. Yeah, 1610. Hey, what's up, Saki Gaming? Hello, hello. Am I Russian? No. But I might say things with funny accents sometimes. But I am not Russian. Okay, so this is ready for when I want to make a commit. Actually, we might be on the newer version already. Let's see. AWS CC2 describe instances. Grep public. Oh, revision. That's what I wanted to look at. 722. Yep. Okay, so we're already on the latest version. It hasn't passed its health check yet, but we are far enough along to test this. Alright, so if we make an auto-fixable thing, it should use the new custom commit message. I thought pass and ellipsis was the same thing. So ellipsis is a expression, whereas pass is a statement. But no, they're different. They are different. Feel dumb. He said, if I upgrade, I mean I upgrade weekly, so I will get 310 sometime this winter. Do you do dist upgrades? Because otherwise packages, usually packages don't get backported like that. Oh, that was fast. Oh, and it worked. Got our custom commit message. Sick! Neat. Well, it works. I guess that's gonna... that's all I want to get done today. So I'm gonna finish this deploy. Oh, actually, I can kick off the command. UBS profile equals prod. And get push origin ahead. So That'll bounce prod, and then that feature will be done. Oh, I have to document it first. Yeah, we'll do the documentation. All right. GitHub pre-commit.ci / pre-commit.ci. Yeah, it won't. I don't think it'll get backported to 2004 Broken Mirrors. It might, which would suck for me. Because then it would break my Dead Snakes packages again. They did do that for 1804, so it is possible. It's certainly possible that they'll backport it. I would not be super happy if they did. It would suck for you. I would like it to be, yeah. I mean, it doesn't suck. It's just annoying. I can work around it if it happens. Right. So we want auto update or auto fix commit message. Configuration auto fix commit message. Optional default. Ugh. The problem is, I'm pretty sure I have no break in my code. I wonder what happens there. And this line's gonna be really long. Temple. What's the code? White space, no wrap. Yeah. I kind of want the white space to wrap here. Hey, what's up, Where's X? Hello, hello. How you doing? With the lurk. Good to see you. The problem is the default message for this is really, really long. So I think I'm going to leave out the default here. Or I can just put an ellipsis in there. Pre-commit.ci. Fixes from pre-commit.com. Oops. I think that's still gonna be too long. 104 viewers and chat is so slow and no sluttiness. Things have changed. Well, I'm 5 hours into a stream, so people have got themselves all tired out by now, you know? Custom commit message for PR auto fixes. And then we want auto update schedule. Auto update schedule. Oh, she's so adorable. You're such a cutie, Tofu. You're such a cutie. She just scooted her way closer to me. Auto update schedule. Optional. Defaults. Oh, this had single quotes here. Single quotes here. Keto, thank you for the follow. And Lord of the League, thank you for resubscribing at 2 months. Appreciate your continued support. That gets you a fancy new badge, Lord of the League. Keto says you're really cool. Well, I'm glad you think that. This is some epic stuff. Thanks. I try hard. I put a lot of effort into this. Control when the auto update runs. Possible values. Weekly. Monthly. Quarterly. Did you graduate from university, if you don't mind me asking? Yes, but I wouldn't say that my computer science background is a traditional one. I had already been employed as a software engineer um, before I had any formal education. I actually started in biochemistry. I spent 2 years in biochemistry, and I had already been working for 2.5 years with a full with a full tech job. But yes, I did graduate from the University of Michigan with a computer science degree and a biochemistry minor. Okay, so I suspect that this table will be a little bit messed up. Yeah. Damn. So I think I'm just gonna put an ellipsis here. So that will fit even down to here. Where's the schedule part? Weekly, monthly, and quarterly. I think we'll put the brackets there so it's more clear that it's elided. F12 it and add some CSS to see what you need to do. That's the thing. I don't have control directly over the CSS. And I have intentionally written CSS in the other direction. So the thing is, if I turn off white space no wrap, this ends up being like hideous. There are other options here, like break spaces is what I would ideally want, but this doesn't work. I think I went through all these already. So there's which is maybe what I want. We can try pre. I don't think pre is gonna make a difference. Free space would be great, but that's a prefixed one. Here's the actual. Oh, we gotta edit the HTML when it's out here. Shrink this down, you'll see that it still fucks up the tables, which we don't want. Actually limits the minimum size that the page can go. Yeah, see, fucks that up. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave it with the placeholder message. It's fine, it doesn't have to be exact. I should probably put a configuration below this that shows all the defaults. Because I haven't done that yet. Content index. A full config with all the defaults. All right, what are all of our options here? Auto fix commit message. Auto fix commit message. I don't know if this is the right YAML one. Shit, I deleted that code. Oh, I could just do git show. For more information, let's see commit.ci. What are the other options here? Where did my browser go? Auto fix PRs true. Auto update commit message. Commit.ci. Pre-commit auto update. Auto update schedule weekly. Skip empty list. And submodules false. Just leave it like that. Should get a nice little YAML blob down here. Weird that it doesn't highlight this. Actually, I should make sure this loads properly. Back in, yeah. Okay, so that's exactly the right string. Perfect. Okay. Document new features. Document autofix commit message and auto update schedule. Cool. Dragon says, are you kind of genius, or have you been just focused on tech stuff? Are you able to debate about literature, philosophy, literature, other, or whatever stuff? Probably. I don't do it though. I don't know. I like to argue. No, it's okay. You fixed it. Cool, cool. Biochemistry, isn't that the punk rock star's university degree? Yeah, I wanted to be a doctor, and then I wanted to be a pharmacist, and then I realized I didn't really like lab work, so I stopped doing that. And decided to do computers, which I knew I loved already. And yeah, it's worked out well. Is it Jason or Jason? It says broken mirrors. Cool. We can also track down the issue that I wanted to close. Issues. This one we can close. This is now implemented. You can set CI auto update schedule to either weekly, default, monthly, or quarterly. Cool. That one's done. I wonder if this one's still a problem. Let's see what repo this was. Oh, that got transferred. What's up, Ozonate? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. That's not what I want to do. I wanted to go to the GitHub. Good. Oh, but I won't be able to tell in dev, because dev still has the old instance size. So I have to fork this in prod. Yeah, it's fine. We can test and prod. WCGW. Oh, unless this auto update is recent. I don't think they have it enabled though. 5.3. Oh my god, it's got so close. It got so close. What is formate? How many hooks? How many hooks do they have? Jesus. Oh, there's still 2 more to go after that. Dang. Looks like it gets further now with the larger instance sizes, but still times out before completing that face. Well, I tried. I spent some more money and didn't quite fix that one. Specify no. Where's the other one? Oh, I guess there wasn't an issue for it. Oh well. I still haven't implemented this. Imagine if he was a pharmacist and all we had to use was Husky, right, JV Pratt? Regular Arm says, what markdown sorcery is this C stuff? So I was fucking fed up with how markdown tables work, so I wrote my own table syntax. Which I think is much easier to write tables in. Because it doesn't require you to, like, manually size all those stupid, you know, pipes and stuff. You just say equals R for a row, then you indent, then you do equals C for a column, and a column can span multiple lines, and you just tab out to, you know, 1 indent further than this. So all the text lines up so it looks nice. You can even embed stuff inside of it, so you can write a code block inside of a indented thingy thing. It's pretty nice. I realized my syntax highlighter doesn't... Oh, because it's inside of this. Never mind, makes sense. But yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm pretty happy with it. But yeah, I got fed up with markdown tables, so I wrote my own thing. Quarterly seems like a lot. Yeah, I agree. I'm hoping no one uses it. Realistically, I think monthly and weekly are what everyone's gonna use. Bookmere says, I was expecting more of an argument. Usually my comments are pretty divisive. Have you ever had a debate with your friends about the dilemma of whether the end justifies the means? I mean, for certain things, I'm sure. But do you mean the end and the means? I don't know. Are you talking debating and actually listening, or trying to one up another? Yeah. Really waiting for daily updates? Could I run daily updates? I mean, I probably could. But would anyone want that? I don't think anyone would want that. Yeah, like it could run daily updates. Points well spent. Yeah, there you go, Arclight. Only way to write markdown tables is with prettier so that you don't have to manually space everything out. Yeah. Or just don't, like I do. Burial says, with pre-commit, do all users of the repo need Python and pre-commit installed to use the hooks, or just the person who sets it up? Do all users of the repo need Python? Yes. They do if they want to run the developer tools locally. You don't actually need to run the developer tools locally. And that's actually where pre-commit.ci shines a lot. In that, like... Docs, this is the one. In that, like, if your developers don't set up the local tools, this CI system kind of enforces that. Weird. Sounded like my door opened, but that can't be the case. But yes, pre-commit.ci is like nice in that, like, you don't need to set up the dev tools, and it'll auto fix your stuff for you. So you don't need your developers to set up Python. But technically, there's a way to use pre-commit without installing pre-commit. I know, it sounds insane, right? You can download this zip file. Where you can grab it from the releases, so you can see, like, you can grab this. Oh, I forgot to upload one for that. Why did I forget to upload one for that? Well then. Oh, because this is a backport? Oh no, I should upload that. But yeah, you can download this PyZ file, and that can be used for, you can run pre-commit entirely from this PyZ file. You still need Python, and I have not worked up the I could make a redistributable that you know, doesn't need Python installed, but I haven't done that yet. But it's possible. It's just not easy. Buckmare says skincare routine Kappa glowing. I use one skin product, which is called, it's like a face scrub that I use in the shower. Feels really nice. And I am sad though, because the old face scrub that I used to use, the company sold their intellectual property to Johnson & Johnson, and then Johnson & Johnson changed the chemicals in the face scrub to this stuff that just like burns my skin. But I used to really like the one before they changed the formula. Kind of sad they changed the formula. But anyway, I am exhausted. We have... Oh, I forgot to merge this. Let me merge this. We got all the things that I wanted to get done today in a 5-hour stream, so I guess it doesn't surprise we spent a long time streaming today. But yeah, that's gonna wrap us up for today. Let me show you my spiel, and then we'll send you off to another channel. Hi, exhausted. Where's stream chat? Yeah, exactly. No RST. Man, yeah, fuck RST. But anyway, I upload my previous content to YouTube. That is youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, where you can check out previous streams as well as educational videos that I try and record and upload daily. But of course, I am not so great at uploading them daily. Developish, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Check that out there. I normally stream on Monday evenings and Saturday at noonish. I announce my streams in 2 places. I also stream, you know, haphazardly throughout the week. But yeah, I announce my streams on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. So basically something like this, saying what I'm going to work on. And I also announce on the Discord, which you are free to join. So join the Discord, follow on Twitter, subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, etc., etc. But thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.